Sawyer Center on a beautiful afternoon here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Connor McKenzie alongside my partner Gladen Pittenger. We are ready for some Crimson Storm basketball with your ladies set to tip off in about 17 minutes here. Then the men following up at 3 o'clock. We're going to give a brief intro now and then break down our matchups of the game. Don't go anywhere.
Hits this one hard out to left center. Carrying out deep, could it be? It is gone.
And Jacobs with the punishing kill.
A two-run shot that ties the game.
Hyatt hits it over, and she's going to have a kill. Over to Boyd, inside to Gaddis. Spin move, puts it up, takes the foul, and knocks it down. Quan Connor takes the three, puts it up, knocks it down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After dropping its regular season and Great American Conference opener to Henderson State, Southern Nazarene looks to earn its first win of the season as it takes on Ouachita Baptist. The Crimson Storm kind of struggled shooting the ball Thursday night as they shot just 29.2% from the field and 2 of 18 from beyond the arc. There were just some real good closeouts there by Henderson State, disrupting the Storm on their shots. Abby Boyd led SNU on the night with 22 points and 3 steals. While she didn't have the best shooting night herself. She shot about 7 of 27 from the field. Not the best shooting percentage she's had. I'm sure she's not going to have nights like that very often, but regardless, it was a tough shooting night, and they're looking to move forward here in this game against the Tigers. Adrian Berry added 12 points for the Crimson Storm off the bench, and LaShayra Plunkett had 10 rebounds and tallied 4 blocks. I believe all those came in the second half. She was just disrupting Henderson State, but they were able to move past her and find a way to get the win. Turnovers also plagued Southern Nazarene as the team totaled 17 on the night. The Reddies gained a big advantage around the basket, doubling up the Crimson Storm by points in the paint of 48-24. And SNU made up for that with the perimeter defense, holding Henderson State to 0 of 10 shooting from three-point range. So they had some really nice closeouts in forcing the Reddies of Henderson State to drive in and earn their buckets. I'm going to send it over to my partner, Glade Pinninger, as he looks to provide some matchups of some teams and the teams today and the players he's looking out for. Glade?
Well, heading into the matchup with Ouachita, Southern Nazarene looks to gain the all-time advantage in the series over the Tigers. The series between the two teams is tied at 3 wins each, and the two teams split the season series last year. Crimson Storm were able to pull off a 3-point victory in Arkadelphia, but dropped 77-72 in overtime contest in the last game here in the Sawyer Center senior night last year in Bethany. In the win, Miranda Taylor dropped a career-high 21 points on 11 of 8 shooting and 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. During the loss, Boyd went 7 of 15 from the field to score 20 points and added 5 rebounds plus 3 assists.
Now, those are some great numbers put up last year by the Storm coming up against Ouachita, so they hope to improve upon that and get the win here today. In all 6 matchups between the Tigers and the Crimson Storm, the home team has never actually won the game. So both teams able to go on the road and get through any hostile environment that may be provided by the home team and be able to get the win. SU is 3-0 in Arkadelphia, but are 0-3 in the Sawyer Center, so hoping to make some changes here today with a good crowd coming out today on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. The two teams have always provided close games, with the largest margin of victory for either team being 10 points. 3 of 6 games have just been one-possession games, so looking for another tight contest here. What you think, Glade?
Yeah, definitely. I'm expecting another really close one. It seems like almost every year these two teams have very close battles, and I just don't see a reason why either team would win by blowout. So I think we're going to have a really good game today.
Absolutely, Glade. We are not the only game going on today in the GAC. Today at 1 o'clock as well, Arkansas Monticello travels to Ada to take on East Central. All these games are at 1 o'clock, by the way. Southern Arkansas travels to Southeastern Oklahoma State. Henderson State looks to go back to Oklahoma facing Oklahoma Baptist and Shawnee. Harding takes on SWOSU, and Arkansas Tech goes to Alva take on Northwestern Oklahoma State. So some good battles going on between the GAC today. Everybody's in action on a nice Saturday afternoon, looking to take advantage and probably get out early with a win. This will be the last home game for quite a while for the Crimson Storm for both the men and the women. The next game for the women of the Crimson Storm is Tuesday, November 24th. They take on Midwestern State at 5:30. And they come back home after a couple more road games against Newman, Harding, and Arkansas Tech. They play Oklahoma Christian Tuesday, December 8th at 6 o'clock. So mark your calendars, ladies and gentlemen, to come out for support that basketball game here. In the Sawyer Center, The men, however, have a much longer trip. They play Oklahoma Christian, University of Central Oklahoma, at Harding, at Arkansas Tech, versus Lynn, then Berry, and then come back home Thursday, January 7th against Arkansas Monticello. So that would definitely be a big game here in Bethany. That game is at 7:30, as I said. Thursday, January 7th. There'll be more reminders going out because that's a long time between now and then, and we'll definitely want to get some build-up for that game. We're going to go over some stats real quick between both teams and see how they match up against each other. I'm going to send over to my partner, Glade Pittenger. Glade, what are you looking out for in this game between these two teams?
Well, the scoring overall between both teams has been very close. Ouachita Baptist only has a 9-point advantage, and the scoring margin, like SNU's at -9 right now, but it's not far off from them. But field goals attempted it's almost pretty even. Like Ouachita's taking less attempts with more shots, and SNU's only 6 shots behind on just 4 more attempts. And then the 3-point field goal attempts, 2 for 18 for SNU. While Ouachita Baptist is 0-10, so very close numbers right there.
Absolutely, Glade. One of the matchups I'm looking out for today is I'm going to see how Chelsea Savage does against the other starting point guard for Ouachita Baptist. She had kind of an off game. She had 6 assists in that game, which is a very good number for her, but she had 5 turnovers, didn't make any shots, so I'm sure that may be stuck in the back of her mind. She's looking to connect on some long threes and just driving into the paint, getting fouled, and knocking down her free throws. So I'm really looking forward to see how she goes against Lakeith Westbrook, who's a very good point guard out of Ouachita Baptist, I may add. She's averaging about only 20 points a game, shooting 51% from the field. So I think the guards for Southern Nazarene are going to have their hands full today, Glade.
Yeah, definitely.
Who's someone else you're looking out for, Glade?
Well, I think Abby Boyd, as we both know, she's been on this team for 3 years now, and is one of the players who has a big-time role for this team to not just score the ball, but make plays for others as well. And then Daniel Gaddis, who had a double-double last game. He's been here for 3 years as well, I believe. 2 years, 3 years, something like that. She's a really good athlete, good defender, and plays very hard, gives a lot of effort. And then Adrian Berry off the bench for sure. She has had a pretty solid season so far as a freshman. So she definitely looks to bring a spark off that bench and give some energy to the team and takes whatever it takes to get the win.
I think you're right, Glade. There's definitely some good matchups here. One other good matchup between the forwards would be Rachel Dornan going against Brianna Harris, the 5'10 senior out of Bryan, Arkansas. Brianna Harris is averaging about 50% from the field and 15 points a game, and given some rebounding issues for the Storm, about 4 games. It's pretty evenly spread between the Tigers and Ouachita Baptist of who's the leading rebounder, each averaging about 3 or 4 rebounds a game. So it's going to be a tight battle of who can get in the paint, block out, and get a bucket and go down the floor and play some defense. So we're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we're going to break down quickly the men's games. There's a very quick transition between both games today, and then we'll have our starting lineups for the game and tip-off. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU Women's Basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Tip-off just about underway here in the Sawyer Center. So Crimson Storm women's basketball team takes on the Ouachita Baptist Tigers. We're going to quickly break down the men's game as they tip off right after the ladies here. Last time out here in the Sawyer Center, Crimson Storm went up against Henderson State and got a win, 83-70. Look to continue that trend. And for the second time in as many years, Southern Nazarene opened the GAC schedule with a win. SNU looks to keep that trend as they host the defending champion, the Ouachita Baptist. So that should be a big battle here today. I hope we see a big crowd here today in the Sawyer Center. With the win, the Crimson Storm would open up 2-0 in GAC play for the second straight year. SNU did not win on the road last year with wins at Arkansas, Monticello, and Southern Arkansas. They were able to be able to muster some wins in some tough environments for sure. The Crimson Storm lead the all-time series 5-3, but the two are dead even in GAC play. Southern Nazarene won the first two meetings in 85 and 89, but didn't play again until the 2012-13 season. They each won on their home court that year, but SNU swept the series in 13-14 before the Tigers swept the series last year. Ouachita Baptist won 75-68 in Arkadelphia before surviving an 89-84 overtime thriller inside the Sawyer Center. For a second straight night, the Crimson Storm have had 5 players in double figures. SNU had 5 players in double figures in a loss to Lindenwood and were paced by a season-high 23 points from L.B. Willis, so he was definitely getting it done the other night. I'm going to send it to my partner, Glade Pittenger. He's going to bring us up some stats through the first couple games of the season. Glade?
Well, through the first 3 games of the season, Southern Nazarene leads the Great American Conference in scoring at 80.7 points per game, so pretty high numbers right there for a team like this. And then the Tigers are just right behind SNU in a tie for 4th at 78 even points per contest. But tonight's matchup also features 2 of the best three-point shooting teams through 3 games, which is really good because SNU has a lot of shooters, but obviously Ouachita Baptist does, so it'll be a good matchup from the arc tonight.
Absolutely. SNU has 5 players in the top 30 in the GAC in scoring as Willis leads the team and is 8th in the GAC at 17.7 points per game. Willis, along with C.J. White, top 5 in the conference in field goal percentage. White is 4th, shooting 64% from the floor, while Willis is 5th at 60%. So for a guard, being able to shoot at 60% from the field is just almost unheard of. Glade, who are some matchups you're looking for in this game today between the Storm and the Tigers? Both some pretty competitive teams.
L.B. Willis is definitely the main factor. Like, he's a really tremendously athletic point guard that has a pretty good jump shot and is able to get some players involved as well. And then I think Garrett Butler and Francisco Hugo they're both really good shooters, so you got to watch out for them. But then you also got to pretty much look out for C.J. White, who's had a pretty strong season so far. Mm-hmm. Only like 6'5", but a really strong big man who can finish around the rim.
Absolutely. Team as a whole is shooting 42% from the field, 41% from three-point land, but only 61% from the free throw line. So hopefully be able to start to clean that up as they start to get into the teeth of the GAC play. For the Tigers, we're looking out for Lakeith Westbrook. I said that early in the pregame. I had the wrong sheet in front of me, ladies and gentlemen. That was the men's, not the women's. But indeed, I do have the right one this time. It is Lakeith Westbrook averaging 20 points per game, shooting 52% from three-point range, 13 and 25, 51 from the floor, and 100% from the free throw line. So he has had pretty nice year so far, three games in, being able to score effectively and efficiently, definitely for his team. Another player on their team that we're looking out for will be one of the rebounders, David Barrett, averaging 6 points and 5 rebounds a game, but already has 11 fouls, so they look to maybe get him in foul trouble as they drive to the rim and just try to get a bucket. Tip-off is just about underway. When we come back, we'll have the starters for both teams. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SU Basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. Just about the starters underway and the opening tip. Let's meet our starters for your Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. 5'5" junior from Yukon, Oklahoma. Number 5, Abby Boyd. 6'1" sophomore out of Putnam, Oklahoma, LaShabra Plunkett. 5'6" junior guard from Hamilton, New Zealand, Chelsea Savage. The 5'7" junior guard from Oklahoma City, Danielle Gaddis. Last but not least, the 6'1" freshman, redshirt freshman from Goddard, Kansas, Rachel Dorneman. Head coach Derek Doris in his 4th season here for the Crimson Storm. Man, I'm just really looking forward to see how Danielle Gaddis looks to rebound against some of the trees here for Ouachita Baptist. She's one of their best rebounders, if not their best rebounder. And she may have some problems here going up against the Tigers.
Yeah, she's definitely a very good athlete, but she has a very good IQ, knows how to block out and get boards. So good athleticism and good IQ really go well together.
Absolutely. She's looking to put all her weapons out on the table and go up against the mighty Tigers. Just about set for tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. It should be an interesting battle. Tip is controlled eventually by the Crimson Storm. Chelsea Savage bringing up the ball. Look for somebody on the wing. Abby Boyd looking to just work the ball around, make these Tigers work on defense. And Gaddis dish it off to Plunkett. She's looking for somebody open. Gives it up back to Gaddis. Gaddis may have gotten away with a travel there. Gives it off to Dorneman. She knocks down the free throw jumper. Storm out to an early 2-0 lead.
That's good to see. Not just the shot going, but there was some really good ball movement that first possession. Just got to keep that up.
They were really able to work the shot clock on the first possession, working about 25 seconds off the clock. Ouachita Baptist throws up a 3, and that is just a brick off the side of the glass. Storm looking to push. Chelsea Savage bringing the ball up the floor. It's a good brush screen from Plunkett. She feeds it out to Abby Boyd. Look to find some open. They're just shutting her down so far. LaShabra Plunkett wide open. That free throw jumper knocks it down. Nothing but net.
Two great dribble. She was able to get away from the defender, get a great open look.
Storm looking to bring some intensity, knock down some shots, unlike they did against Henderson State, looking to correct some of those mistakes. Good screen there by Ouachita Baptist, back-to-back. She picks and pops, fires the 3, and she's off the side of the rim there. Katie Kapler looking to get some action early. She goes to post against Rachel Dornan, puts it up and in. Rachel Dornman's had some foul trouble lately. I think she wanted to just avoid the early call there in the first quarter. Chelsea Savage bringing the ball back up for the Storm. Pitching out to Dornan, she's looking for somebody open. Offensive screen, Abby Boyd denies it. She gets hung up in the corner, but she gets fouled there by Alexis Sharp. It'll be the first foul for Sharp, and first foul, Ouachita Baptist.
It's not a bad way to start the first minute and a half of this game, as they are 2 for 2 and have already foul on the board.
That's right, Glade looking to make the Tigers pay for their lapped-in defenses. Abby Boyd catching the ball in the corner, doesn't like the shot, flips up the layup and in.
You can already see the energy in this team, as I can actually feel the energy here inside the Sawyer Center.
I don't think Abby Boyd's looking to go 7 for 27 again. Katie Kapler dishing on the wing to Alexis Sharp. And Katie Kapler gets the ball back in the post and flips up the layup and in. It'll be 4 points so far for her. Storm looking to work the ball around, feed in the post, whip it around, see what they like. Plunkett kicks out to Gaddis. She gets called for a travel call. I think she just slid her pivot foot there. Going the Tigers' way. Storm up 6-4 early.
It looks like she just wasn't quite ready for that pass. Like she wasn't quite ready to catch it, but so it kind of caught her off guard right there.
Corey Bullard checking in for Morgan Miller. Chelsea Savage plays some great defense, hoping to get a 5-second call. Doesn't get it. Alexia Sharp with the ball on the way. Look for Kapler in the post. They're just whipping it around, making the Storm work for every possession. Kapler back in the post, trying to flip it over Dornman. She scores again.
Rick Shortman's doing a better job of not fouling, but they're just able to finish around her.
It's Katie Kapler 6. Everybody else 6. Chelsea Savage tries to flip a layup against the 6'2 junior Corey Bullard, 6'2 sophomore Corey Bullard, but it gets altered and Shoreham goes off the Tigers and Storm's ball underneath. About 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Got plenty of time, no rush shots. Chelsea look for somebody. She got to flip it in. Gives it to Plunkett. She goes up and gets rejected by Bullard underneath the goal. And Chelsea Savage able to knock down the mid-range jumper off the missed shot by Plunkett.
Yeah, SNU's had a really hot start from the field so far. Let's see if they can keep it up.
I hope they can stop Katie Kapler. She's just been a force down low. Alexis Sharp gets the pass down low. Has to kick it out, and they give it out to the sharp shooter out there, Brianna Harris, but she does not knock it down. Katie Kapler with the rebound going against Plunkett, flips it up and in. 8 early points already. Katie Kapler, good night.
She's just had a really hard start so far. You got to find a way to shut her down.
Chelsea Savage looking to work the ball around. She got Plunkett there on top of the key. She flips it over to Dorman, look to go some work against Kapler. Pump fake, one stop, dribble, and flips it up and in.
Richard Dorman said, okay, you had your shot, now it's my turn.
That's right. She's trying to give it back to her as Katie Kapler is 4 for 4, scoring in the paint over Dorman. Corey Bullard with the ball at the top of the key, flips up long two, rolls around the rim and out. Chelsea Savage looking at the ball, looking to push it up the floor.
Even though it's only a 2-point game right now, Coach Joyce has to be happy with the start he's had so far.
Chelsea Savage wanted a call there at the top of the key, but she gets it. She dribbles and gets reaching called by Sharp. That's her second foul. That was Bria Caldwell off the bench, 5'7" junior out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Alexis Sharp just got a little handsy there. Got to keep their hands off, and the referees are going to call almost any contact. Catherine West looking to check. Chelsea Savage keeping in check. I don't know why they left Abby Boyd wide open, but they get a break there. She just goes off the side of the rim on her shot. Well, Tigers looking to push. The Storm making them pay with some good defense, keeping their hands alive.
Shaver Plunkett's a tall, lanky, athletic player.
Chelsea Savage looking to get a screen from Dornman. She gets it. Savage, no shot. Dishes out to Plunkett at the top of the key. She jab steps looking for a shot, but didn't get it. Abby Boyd looking to drive. Lifts up the runner off the rim and in.
SNU just continues to have this hot start right now as they've only missed 1, maybe 2 shots so far.
Storm on a 6-4 run. Trying to increase their lead. Katie Kapler going to take another 3. Fires and just off the back of the rim. Danielle Gass fighting for the rebound. Goes off her hand. Goes back to the Tigers. Bullard passes it over. Down to Kapler. She flips it up and she is off on her 5th shot of the game. She's now 4 for 5. Chelsea Savage looking to bring up the ball and increase this lead for the Storm with about just under 5 minutes left in the quarter.
Yeah, like that double team came really quick there, so that's something they got to keep doing. And it worked on that possession. Let's see how well it can work out the rest of the game.
The Tigers just bailed out Danielle Gaddis on a very errant pass underneath. It'll be the 3rd foul for the Tigers already in the first quarter. Media timeout. We'll take one with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to S2Athletics.com. Just had a foul under the basket before we went to timeout. Danielle Gaddis had an errant pass but gets bailed out by the Tigers. Chelsea Savage flips it over to Boyd in the corner. Three just rims out. Rachel Dorman able to control the rebound. Goes up, flips it up and in.
Nice physical move right there. She's looking to make she looked and made finished a strong play.
Over the outstretched hands of Haley Hill and Corey Buller down in the paint. Rachel Dorman gets her bucket to go. Corey Buller look for somebody in the paint. Haley Hill fires up a three and knocks it down. Excuse me, Hallie Hill, not Haley. Just the first three for Ouachita Baptist, shooting 1 of 5, so Storm will take that. Chelsea Savage up to all alone in the corner. Flips it up and in. We'll take that every day.
Yeah,
Twice on Sunday.
Both teams have a shot a really high percentage right now. Let's see if SNU can cool down the Ouachita Baptist Tigers.
Ouachita Baptist trying to find it in the paint, but they flip it out to the corner to Catherine West. Her three is off target. Now 1 of 6 for the Tigers. Chelsea Savage bringing up the ball, trying to get a screen. A nice spin move by Savage. Flips over to Plunkett, puts a layup up, and no good, but a blocking call on Hallie Hill. LaShava Plunkett be down the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, LaShava Plunkett, she's had a small struggle at the free throw line this year. Let's see if she can get going right here.
Storm up early, 16-11, with just 3:35 left in the first quarter. LaShava Plunkett takes their first 2 free throws of the game. First shot is up and good. Free throw's been a bit of a problem here for the Storm. Shooting about 62% so far in the season.
Yeah, but it's also very early, so they have plenty of time to improve tremendously.
Absolutely. I think Coach Doris is going to make that a point of emphasis for his team going forward late in the game. Plunkett's second free throw is up and good.
Yes. Plus SNU, they have a lot of new players that are still learning the team chemistry and getting things together. So I'm pretty sure towards the middle of the season they'll have it all together and they'll be really good.
Plunkett and Gaddis take a seat as Adrian Berry and Candace Freeman get their first action of the game. They can continue this intensity and build this lead for the Storm. Ouachita Baptist takes another three off the back rim and in. 1 of 7 now for the Tigers. Not very good so far.
SNU's definitely cooled them down. While SNU still has this hot shooting moment.
Savage flips it out to Freeman. She gives it to Dorneman down in the paint. Flips it up and just no good, but Freeman fighting for the rebound, just couldn't get there. Yeah. Tigers pushing, looking to get a bucket.
Yeah, it was a really good
thought we had a double dribble there for the Tigers, but unless they call a foul. On 42, Rachel Dorneman. Her first foul of the game. Team's first. Storm doing a good job playing with their feet, not using their hands, trying to foul. Tigers kick it out to Taylor Boyles. She flips up the shot and gets fouled.
Kind of initiated the contact right there, but nonetheless, they're going to the line.
Absolutely. Any contact going forward for the player with the ball is going to result in a foul on defense. Free throws to Taylor Boyles.
SNU is just 1 foul away from being in the bonus. As they kind of go by the NBA type rule, like where the five fouls is automatically 2 shots instead of a 1-and-1 from 7 to 10 fouls.
I think the Storm fouled the wrong player as Taylor Boyles is now 7 for 7 on the season. One of the better free throw shooters for the Tigers. They're a great shooting team as a whole at 84%. Shooting 73 free throws in 3 games. So they're definitely able to get to the line. Storm got to recognize that and got to make him pay. Boyle's second free throw is up and good. She's now 8 for 8 on the season. Dorneman flips it out over to Ashley Hutchings. They're going to continue this pace and end this short little run there by the Tigers.
Yeah, Ashley Hutchings is a senior guard this year off the bench. So she's been here all 4 seasons, so she knows this program very well.
Mm-hmm. We had an offensive foul there by the Storm, and Tigers coming this way. I believe it was a double dribble on Freeman. Ashley Allman back in the game. You seen their first action. Storm bench cheering D up. They get the stop, but we're close to the stop as the ball goes off SNU and Taylor Boyles took an errant shot there in the paint.
One thing I've noticed very early on in this game is SNU has definitely limited their turnovers so far, as Coach Doris has really been trying to find a way to get that to stop.
Kesha Broussard in the game for the Tigers. 5'7" sophomore out of Beaumont, Texas. Oh, good defense there by the Storm, forcing the Tigers in bad possession there. Katie Kapler takes the shot over two hands and just goes out back of the rim. Storm coming this way. Dornum looking for somebody to find. Holland passes over to Barry. Barry holding, waiting for a screen from Dornman. Gets up and long two, fires it up and just not connect there for the Storm this time. Macy Burr looking to push for the Tigers. She flips it over, gets it right back. Back to Kapler. Kapler trying to direct the offense there, flips it over to Kesha. Broussard back to Kapler, fires the three up and no good again. 1 of 8 for the Tigers, so the three-point shooting is just off the mark today. Good news for the Storm.
Yeah, Katie Kapler.
Allman kicks it over to Barry. Dorneman trying to get that hook shot over. Kapler does not connect.
Early, Katie Kapler had a really hot start, hitting her first 4 shots, something like that, I believe. But she has definitely started missing, so good defense overall by SNU.
Storm off to a great start here so far. Only scored 15 points last first quarter and shot 3 of 16 against Henderson State. So some definite improvements there by Coach Doris. Shayra Plunga just gets called for the travel. Going back the other way, back-to-back travels for both teams.
Looks like she was just about ready to take that shot, but she saw who I missed the number there, so I can't get the player, but whoever that was defending her closed out quickly and made her travel.
Absolutely, good defense by both teams so far. Tigers looking to answer Storm, and Adrian Berry goes up to block the shot of Rhea Caldwell, but to no avail. She gets called for the foul and the and one.
Yeah, like at those moments when you're already beat, instead of trying to block the shot, it's best to just get there as quick as you can, stay on your feet, hoping they'll miss.
That's right. Adrian Berry coming out of the ball game. She gets called for her second foul. Danielle Gaddis coming back in for the Crimson Storm. Caldwell's free throw is up and good. Storm's lead is trimmed to 2, 18-16. Storm able to control the deflection there by the Tigers and bring it back the other way.
Very nearly a turnover, but LaShipper Plunkett was able to get the ball and break the press.
Shayra Plunkett flips up the elbow jumper off the back of the rim and in.
We'll get the shooter's roll right there. Good shot.
About 30 seconds left in the ball game in this first quarter. Macy Bird driving down, trying to get the layup and the foul. She does get the foul call. She'll be back on the line for 2.
Ashley Hutchings is very not happy with that call. She thought she had all ball on that possession.
And the referee saw something different. She may have gotten her hand or body checked her while she was going up with the layup. Either way, free throws for the Tigers. Bird's first free throw's up and good. Tigers able to knock down the free throws now. 4 of 4. But 1 of 8 from three-point land and 6 of 16 overall. Storm playing some good closeout defense. Bird's second free throw's up and good. Gaddis looking for somebody to throw the ball to. She gives over to Plunkett. She dishes it off to Hutchings, the ball handler. Someone's got to come up and help. She's getting trapped. And Allman's there in the middle to break the press. Allman coming up, flips over to Freeman. Freeman puts up the layup and in.
So I played 10 more seconds defense to close out this quarter.
Good 2-on-1 basketball by Allman and Freeman. 5 seconds left. Got to get a stop. A good block there by LaShayra Plunkett.
Monster block. She's had a pretty good season. The last 2 games now, she's had a pretty good season blocking a lot of shots, so that's definitely been an improvement in her game.
That's right. 5 blocks now in the last 2 games. 1 second left. Holland puts up the shot. Just over the back of the rim. Storm able to hold on to the lead, 22-18. Good first quarter by the Storm, shooting 10 of 17. We'll come back for the start of the second quarter. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to S2Athletics.com. Second quarter just about underway. Storm opened up to a 22-18 lead in the first quarter, looking to continue that trend. Tigers coming up with the ball to start the second quarter. Shelby Byron taking the ball at the floor. She gets it back on the wing. Storm playing a little bit of 2-3 zone, trying to keep them out of the paint, but Katie Kapler is waving her arms, saying she's wide open. Dorman's got to close out. Good closeout, but she just leaves her feet, and Kapler gets the layup over two Storm players.
Yeah, in that zone, they're really trying to bring the pressure and force some turnovers right there, but it just wasn't able to happen there. Let's see what happens next possession.
I think Coach Doris got to hold some of our stats, saying the Tigers are 1 of 8 shootings. They're going to try to make them beat them from deep. Lydia Chapman in the ball game for her first action. Dorman going up against Kapler, gets the free throw line jumper and just does not connect, but Danielle Gaddis with the rebound throws it out to nobody. We're going the other way. Tigers ball.
Olivia Chapman, she's been known as a defender since she's been here, so she's definitely a spark off that bench for defense.
Most definitely. Shelby Byram bringing up the ball, trying to beat the pressure of this Crimson Storm. They're flipping around the edge there. Rachel Dorman goes up against Kapler. She fouls her. She's going up. That'll be her second foul of the ball game. The Storm are making the Tigers try to shoot them from deep, but the backside defense is not very good right now, as Kapler's been wide open underneath twice now in a row. Kapler's free throw is up and no good, ending streak of 5 made free throws in a row for the Tigers for this game, and try to continue that trend here as her second shot comes up. Abby Boyd back in the ball game, and Candace Freeman getting some more minutes here. So we got Gaddis, Freeman, Savage, Plunkett, and Boyd here for the Storm. Candace Freeman asks for the ball in the paint, doesn't get it. Plunkett gives a little hesitation, dribbles, drives, and does not connect on the layup. Going back the other way. But Ashley Byron gets called for a travel call. She knocks over Chelsea Savage, thinking she got a charging call, but either way.
Great defense right there. It was the travel call, but it could have been a charge. Regardless, great defense.
I don't know if they would have given them the charge call, because you got to give the player 1 or 2 drills before it's called for a charge. But either way, Storm ball. Chelsea Savage looking for somebody around the top of the key. She finds Plunkett. She gets it right back. Nice hesitation there by Savage. She feeds over to Boyd. Boyd gives the one-legged shot. Just flips it up in. I think it's a little Dirk Nowitzki action there. We're going to give him some credit for that shot.
Yeah, I was just about to bring that up, actually. It looks like she's been scouting Dirk Nowitzki and how he does it.
Storm continuing that 2-3 zone. Looks like they're going to a matchup kind of zone as well. Tigers flip up the shot. No good. Gaddis with the rebound again. Who else? Savage flips over to Boyd. Boyd trying to find someone to feed the ball to. She gives it back to Savage at the top of the key. Just whipping it around, trying to make these Tigers pay. Abby Boyd back with it in the paint. Flips it up and no good, but Boyd chases down the rebound. Gets the ball back to Savage. Savage.
Good hustle.
Out to Plunkett, and they're just going to reset here and try to find a good shot. Gaddis gets a good screen from Freeman. Gaddis flips up the shot and in. That free throw line jumper has been open I don't know how many times tonight, and they are making the Tigers pay when they just leave them good open spaces. Good offense there by the Crimson Storm.
The home opener against Henderson State. They didn't shoot too well from the field, but much better today.
Absolutely. Now with 4 offensive rebounds for the Crimson Storm. Bullard looking to flip it to Kapler, but I believe they called Danielle Gaddis for the body check there on Kapler. Maybe team foul number 2 and her first foul of the ball game.
Yeah, basketball's very not much of a touchy game anymore.
Oh, no, they're not letting the players get away with much of anything. Bullard look for somebody. She's got Plunkett's hand right in her face. Get back to Bullard in the corner. Good pump fake. Drives down the side. Does not connect on a shot.
Very good recovery by LaShaver Plunkett.
Boy looking to try to find something. She flips it over to Gaddis. Gaddis picks up her dribble. Plunkett. Plunkett gives over to Freeman. Freeman gives it to Boyd. The pump fake. Being able to drive in the paint. Flips up the shot, but they're calling that one on the floor, not giving her continuation.
Yeah, they've taken that 3 away from Abby Boyd, but she's doing a good job getting around the defender, getting it off the dribble jump shot or a layup out of it.
And the Storm have not settled for long shots. They've only taken 1 3-pointer so far, so looking to get in the paint and get fouled. We got a 5-second call on the Storm. Dabby Boyd trying to come around on that screen, but good defense by the Tigers. Not giving them anything easy. Ashley Byron trying to push up the floor. Storm trying to apply some more pressure. Good steal there by Candace Freeman. She gets it knocked away by Brianna Harris. It goes back to Kapler. Kapler getting stopped by Chelsea Savage.
Oh, good defense.
Good rebound again by Candace Freeman. Having a good ball game so far.
Yeah, that's one thing you got to do is just learn how to play defense without fouling, and it went her way that time.
Freeman trying to give a screen to Savage. Savage just makes Byron fall to the ground with that hesitation dribble she's got. Boyd flips over back to Plunkett. Plunkett with a good jab step, flips up the layup and in.
Oh, excellent move. That was the best play I've seen all game.
Byron trying to do a reverse layup against the Storm defense. No avail. Rebound to Plunkett. She gives it over to Boyd. Boyd looking to push. There's a crossover step back, but no shot available. It's Gaddis looking for somebody. She gives it over to Plunkett. Plunkett takes one drop step layup off the glass and in.
Two back-to-back baskets. She's really come alive right now.
Storm have come alive so far in the second quarter, up 30-21. On an 8-0 run, 8-3 run here. Kapler takes a three. No good. Gaddis with the rebound. Gaddis had some pressure there by Bria Caldwell, but she's able to get it out to Savage.
Offense and defense are both looking right now as SNU's been getting their stops, but they're also getting their baskets.
Freeman looking over to Boyd in the post. She gets fouled by Morgan Miller.
Yeah, this is
the second foul of the ball game. Second foul of the quarter, excuse me.
Lady
For
Storm.
the Tigers. Sorry, Glade, go ahead.
Hey, they've really come alive. Their energy, they're playing so much better. Like, they're just feeling awake right now as they are just don't really know how to say it, but they're playing so well right now.
Some substitutions for the Tigers. Number 10, Catherine West back in the ball game. Number 32, Jasmine Kashaw. Number 3, Macy Bird did some damage to the Storm early in that first quarter. Abby Boyd, second free throw is up and good. Storm up 11. Playing some good defense and working through some great offense. Plunkett going up against Kapler. Kapler forces her way in there, and she gets layup up and in.
Number 50, Katie Kapler.
Katie Kapler has just been having a great game. 5-11 shooting. 6-12 now for 13 points. And the Storm pay in the paint. Abby Boyd flips over to Gaddis. Gaddis flips her shot over Kapler, giving it right back to her in the paint.
That's another big difference from last game. Storm's really getting, attacking off the dribble, getting points in the paint.
Good steal there by the Storm. Ashley Hutchins bringing the ball up. Trying to push, find an open shot. She looks over to Gaddis. Gaddis got a wide open three. She takes it and hits it. The Storm are rolling right now. Great up 37-23. 4.5 left in the second quarter. Storm is up and rising, getting everybody excited. Heck, I'm excited. This is a great basketball here by our ladies.
Yeah, definitely. You can feel the energy in this place. This is a very fun game to watch.
Oh, good block there by Olivia Chapman. Brianna Harris down to the paint, but she's able to get called for the foul.
Coach Shores definitely has to be happy for his players right now.
I'll be the third foul for the Storm here. Second quarter. Media timeout. We'll be right back here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. 13th foul for the Crimson Storm here in this second quarter. Brianna Harris on the free throw line. First shot is up and good. Free throws have been pretty good success so far. They're now 6 out of 7. They can make it 7 out of 8, and they do. Brianna Harris, 5'10" senior out of Bryant, Arkansas, one of the players we watch out for in this game, making her presence known. Olivia Chapman trying to dish the ball out. She's working the ball around. Abby Boyd in the corner now. Getting a good screen there by Danielle Gaddis. Boyd will flip the ball up, take contact. Shot does not connect for Abby Boyd. Abby Boyd having a good game so far now. 3 of 6 shooting.
Like
8 points total.
Just like they should feel, they're not satisfied with this lead. They want to give them more, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Exactly. They're trying to build upon this lead. Derek Doris making this a point of emphasis. Get to the free throw line. Abby Boyd's shots are up and good. Tigers looking to push the ball up, trying to discontinue this trend there. This run by the Crimson Storm. Just trying to work the ball around and go into this interior, and they were able to do so as Jasmine Kashaw is able to go up against LaShaver Plunkett. Get the shot over LaShaver Plunkett, but she gets fouled by Abby Boyd. Free throws going up for Kashaw. Shaw takes. Center now 7 out of 9 for the free throws on the day. Second free throw is up and good. Ouachita able to get to the free throw line and knock down the shots, but not able to connect on their mid-range and long three-pointers. Advantage for the Storm. Hutchings looking for a screen from Gaddis. She gets it, and she just flips it over to Chapman in the corner. Got Plunkett asking for it, but she flips over to Hutchings. Back to Plunkett. Plunkett with the turnaround jump hook, and no good off the glass in the rim. No good. Burr coming up the floor, going up against Hutchings. Trying to give her some problems.
Yeah, the shot wasn't able to fall right there.
Good steal, almost by Hutchings. On the process, she gets it stolen by Jasmine Kashaw, and Hutchings commits an unintentional foul, I'm sure, in the process.
Feel like they weren't able to convert that shot down there, but I'm really enjoying seeing this ball move, and that's what it's going to take to continue to get the shots they've been getting.
Well, it's definitely the Storm trying to discontinue the trend of 0-3 in the Sawyer Center against Ouachita Baptist. Doing a good job so far, up 39-26 in this second quarter. Storm shooting 59% of 16 of 27, 6 of 6 at the free throw line. Out rebounding Ouachita 17-10 with 13 defensive rebounds and 4 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, rebounds are a huge part of this game, as they can make you have a really close game or can make you have a large lead.
Definitely. Not able to connect on the free throws. Chelsea Savage bringing the ball up for the Storm. She gets looking to get a screen from Gaddis. Ouachita able to bridge the gap and not let the screen happen. Gaddis able to regroup, get the screen to Savage. Savage getting really pressed by Burr. She's trying to find some option.
8 seconds to go.
Got to find a shot. Plunkett driving down. Flips over to Chapman. As Plunkett goes to the floor, not sure what happened there, but Chapman's shot is no good as Kapler's rebound. She's able to dish it out to her point guard. She flips up the ball, and Lee Chapman gets called for the blocking foul. It gets blocked out of bounds by Gaddis. So good awareness there by Gaddis, knowing the shot is up and available to get blocked out of bounds. Good play, but fortunately there's the foul call as Catherine West on the free throw line, 5'6" senior out of Charleston, Arkansas. Her free throw's up and good. As Ouachita is now 9 out of 13 from the free throw line.
Miranda Taylor, like we said earlier, at their place, she had a big game against the Ouachita Baptist, scoring 21 points. Let's see what she can bring tonight.
5'10" senior out of Claremore, Oklahoma, looking to do some damage. Sharpshooter on the three-point line. Storm may be looking to feed her as an option. Abby Boyd on the wing trying to feed Plunkett. No avail as Abby Boyd gets fouled, but Kind of shoves Catherine West to the floor. Be her first foul. Team's fourth. One more foul. It's free throws for the Storm. Miranda Taylor wide open in the corner, but nobody's seeing it. At the void, it's her defender to the ground again. Chelsea Savage is looking to drive, find somebody. Finds Taylor in the corner. Shot is up and good. There's the first points for Miranda Taylor this season.
SNU's really trying to get everyone involved. They're doing a great job of that.
Miranda Taylor's got her hands full in the post. She's got Hallie Hill, who's been doing some damage for the Tigers. So look to collapse on their players in the post. Wow, Brianna Harris' shot is up and good over two tall defenders, able to connect on the shot. Chelsea Savage bringing up the ball. Gets a screen from Plunkett. Plunkett wide open at the free throw line. Dishes over to Gaddis in the post. Scores over Brianna Harris, giving it right back to her in the post.
There's the Danielle Gaddis we know.
Minute 35 left in this half. Storm up 43-29. Able to outscore thus far 21-11 on the Tigers. Harris's three-pointer is no good. But Hill gets the rebound, able to get it, dish out to her wing. Gets it right back, but gets called for the foul. Ball going the other way. Now we have checking in for the Storm, Erica Brown, the 6'4 junior at DeSoto, Texas. Transfer from Hill College.
She hasn't had a lot of playing time this season, so let's see what she can do with these type of minutes she's about to get.
It's Brown, Boyd, Gaddis, Savage, and Taylor. Go against this Tigers defense. Is exhausted, I'm sure. Danielle Gaddis open for three, doesn't take it. Gives a couple crossovers, flips up the mid-range jumper and hits. Firing on all cylinders are the Crimson Storm. Shooting now just over 60% for the game. Holding Ouachita Baptist 33% shooting. Three by Hill is up off the rim, the glass and in. They connect on only their second three-pointer of the game, 2 of 12, so the Storm will take that percentage any day. Chelsea Savage hits the pump fake, feeds over to Brown. I believe she gets called for the offensive foul on the elbow. Going the other way, but head coach Gary Crowder taking a quick timeout. We'll take one with him. Don't go anywhere. Watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. We're back at our quick timeout by Coach Gary Crowder of Ouachita. So we had a quick foul by Erica Brown going in the post, but threw a bit of an elbow what the referee saw and going the other way. Catherine West bringing up the ball. They're just whipping the ball around, trying to find an open shot before halftime with 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Trying to make the Storm earn this defensive possession. Storm up 45-32 so far in this first half. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to find something. Trying to work this offensive ball around. Harris able to get a good screen. Flips up the shot over two Storm defenders and able to connect. Coach Derek Dorris going to take a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here on SNUathletics.com. Good game so far from Crimson Storm, Glade.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, so I've been saying earlier, shooting 19 of 31 so far at 61%. 1 of 2 on three-pointers, so they're able to work the ball inside. Not settling for those long jumpers again like they did against Henderson State.
Yeah, definitely. The key to basketball, you can play either way, but layups are what mostly going to win games. And there's 50% from the three, so they got to have them. You said 61 shooting percentage, which is very, very high, so that's a great job.
Absolutely. One of the trends for both teams has been turnovers. 7 for the Crimson Storm and 6 for the Tigers of Ouachita Baptist. Olivia Chapman in the ball game, going to take the ball out. She finds Savage. 5 seconds left in the half, trying to find a good shot. Savage about to get double teamed. And just throws it to nobody at the end of the half. I think she's looking for Boyd in the corner, and there's just a little miscommunication there. Regardless, Storm are up 11 at the halftime. Storm playing a good game so far, shooting 60% from the field. Dunk winner, we'll be back here at SMUathletics.com. When we come back, we'll have the interview with head coach Derek Doris with our man David Noblet. We'll be right back here at SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com here in halftime in the Sawyer Center. Storm up 45-34 on Ouachita Baptist. Some quick stats here for you guys. Ouachita Baptist shooting 37.9%, 11 of 29, and 2 of 12 for three-point land, 16.7%. 10 of 15 on free throws, so they're able to get to the free throw line, Glade, and the rebounding has been a bit of an issue for Ouachita Baptist as a lot of the shots aren't falling, but not able to get offensive rebounds. The Storm, however, are doing fantastic. Shooting 19 of 31 at 61% from the field. 1 of 2 on threes, so they're now selling for outside shots. They're able to get into the paint, get fouled, and get some free throws up. Their free throw line jumper along the elbow has also been pretty wide open for the Storm, so I'm really impressed with how they're able to penetrate, and the lack of awareness there by Ouachita Baptist is paying dividends for the Storm. Some free throws, 6 of 6 for the Storm, so just a couple more free throws going Ouachita Baptist's way. Coach Doris is probably going to look at that as a point of emphasis for the Storm. Also 7 turnovers for SNU in the first half, but 6 for Ouachita Baptist, so they're really not doing too terrible taking care of the ball. They're both doing pretty well taking care of the ball and getting some good assists. 9 assists for the Storm and 7 for Ouachita Baptist. I'm going to send it over to Glade right now. Who are some players you're looking out for in that first half, and who are you looking out for in the second half?
Oh, there's a lot of players to look out for, as everyone did pretty well, but Abby Boyd was probably the star right there. She hit the high majority of her shots, was able to get in the paint, get some other players involved. And LaShaver Plunkett also had some very key plays offensively and defensively, so definitely them two for a fact.
Oh, most definitely. One of the players that I was really surprised at was Katie Kapler, able to work in the paint early, hitting her first 4 shots and 6 of 12 overall at 13 points. But 0 of 4 from three-point range, so she must be having an off day. Some good defense there by the Storm on their closeouts and not letting her get free. Also, Brianna Harris shooting 2 of 5 from the field at 6 points. There's been a lot of disparity there. There's not much of a sole scorer there as of late. Katie Kapler has been kind of taken out of the ball game in the late first half, towards the end of the first quarter and all the second quarter. She wasn't much of a force there. She had a couple rebounds, but that was mainly about it. Storm doing a good job defensively, trying to take her out of the ball game.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll have our man David Noblet with an interview with head coach Derek Doris. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Sending over to the sideline with our man David Nalbett with Coach Derek Doris. David?
Coach, first half, to me, it's a lot about shot selection. You guys getting the ball inside, playing the game inside out. 19 of 31 from the field, 61.3%. Only 2 3-pointers, and you have an 11-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've got to do. We've got to play inside out. We've got to establish the inside presence. And we're getting high-quality shots, and consequently, we're shooting the basketball better. We're sharing the basketball, and we're just moving it. You know, the three-point shots will come. We can shoot that as well, but we've got to, just like in football, you got to establish the running game. You got to establish the inside presence first.
Is it one of those things if you're pretty much just taking what the defense is giving you? I mean, maybe they're trying to play you guys out, forcing you to drive. I mean, only 6 free throws, but you're also 6 of 6 from the line. Is that something, again, is the defense is just giving you the looks on the inside?
They are, and we're, and we're making a, purposely effort of getting the ball inside as well before we attack. And so.
All right, Coach, good luck in the second half. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Dave. We're going to take a quick break here at SUAthletics.com. When we come back, we'll have the start of the second half. Storm looking to continue this trend here, up 11, and end this streak here of 0-3 against Ouachita Baptist. Don't worry, watching SU basketball here at SUAthletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Second half now underway. Chelsea Savage with ball, getting a good screen. Start off from Plunkett. She gets a good screen and roll, but does not connect there on the layup. Goes off the Tigers. Storm will keep possession here with 24 seconds left on the shot clock because it did not reset. Just went off the glass and off the hand of the Tigers. Plunkett getting a good cross screen. Boy, there underneath with the wraparound screen from Rachel Dorneman. Great play there by Coach Doris.
They definitely have not slept on it. They're just able to keep fighting and to get the plays they want.
Storm now increase their lead to 13. The Tigers looking to cut into it and make some pivotal shots. They went to Kapler early in the first half, but kind of gone away from her, settling for outside shots. They're just not falling. Again, an outside shot by Bullard. Goes off the side of the rim and out of bounds. Plunkett inbounding the ball to Savage. Savage looking to push the ball up and increase their lead. Savage on the day with 4 points and 2 assists and only 1 turnover, having a great outing today. Abby Boyd dishing out to Plunkett. She gets a good pump fake, but does not get the foul call. The ball just goes to the net. Bottom there. Alexis Sharp back in the ballgame with 2 early fouls. Once gets called for a charge there on Chelsea Savage. Kapler gets the rebound off the missed shot and puts it up and in. That's the game that the Tigers are trying to find. They have an advantage in the post with Kapler against the post players of the Storm. The feed from Savage goes Dornan, almost goes out of bounds. Goes over to Boyd. Boyd flips up a shot, no good. Boyd gets her own rebound. Left on an island. Boyd flips up the layup. No call against Alexis Sharp, but Abby Boyd gets the foul call. Sharp is coming down for the rebound. She's a little slow to get up. So having a little trouble getting up. She's going to limp over to the side and try to power through it in this second half, knowing her team needs her. But at what expense for the team? Catherine West bringing up the ball for the Tigers. Trying to find Bullard in the corner, but just no avail. Kapler with the ball, feeds it over to Bullard. Got an advantage in the post. She flips it up and in over Plunkett. Savage trying to push up the ball, pressure this defense here. They're able to get back. She's got Dornan in the post against Kapler. Good battle so far. Dornan flips up the shot and in.
Man, nice strong move right there.
Tigers looking to find the ball around. Kapler and Dornan in a battle in the post, but Dornan gets called for the block. I'm not sure why. She was kind of standing still there, but the official saw some movement there that caused for a foul. That's her third foul of the ball game. She's got to be careful here early in this second half. And close out there by Gaddis and Dornan on the switch of the screen. Good defense there by Dornan. Disrupt the shot, and steal goes over to Gaddis. Gaddis trying to find somebody on the perimeter. Savage trying to drill between defenses there, but just gets caught up there by Kapler.
Yeah, she held on to the ball a little too long. When you don't really have anywhere to go, best stuff. Pass it to a teammate and get someone else open.
Tigers looking to work the ball around. Kapler trying to get a good screen there for West, but no avail. Bullard shot goes up, and no good, but Kapler with another rebound for the Tigers. Gaddis almost had a steal there, doesn't get it. Block out of bounds by Rachel Dornan, but she gets called for the blocking foul as well. That'll be her fourth. Cause her to come out of the ball game. Candace Freeman set to come in for Rachel Dornan more than likely. Dornan's a good post player, plays good defense, but gets a little dicey with her hands there and just gets called for the foul more often than not. She's got to be a little more careful.
Yeah, she's got to kind of learn to go play defense without trying to block shots all the time. So that'll definitely get you in some big-time foul trouble.
She's got the height on a lot of guards in the ballgame. She's got to stand straight up and alter the shot. Catherine West's free throw was up and no good on the first shot. She tried to correct that on the second free throws. It is up and good. Plunkett inbounding over to Savage. Trying to stop a trend here by the Tigers. Savage flips over to Boyd. Boyd trying to find Plunkett. The ball goes right off her head. She gets it back. Trying to play a little inside-out game, as our man David Noblet said. Boyd comes into the ball game. She gets blocked by Bullard, who just didn't even move. She just puts her hand up and rejects the shot. West coming up the floor against Gaddis. Plunkett with the steal. Able to overpower her defender. Go up for the layup, and good.
Excellent transition from defense to offense.
I think West just telegraphed that pass there, and Plunkett was able to take it away from Harris there on that defensive play. Kapler trying to oppose her will against Plunkett. Plunkett not giving her any ground. Just goes straight. That's what they got to do. Storm just got to go straight up, and they get called for.
Excellent double team as they were able to force a turnover right there.
Absolutely. The travel call will get you every time you slide that pivot foot. Savage bringing up the ball for the Crimson Storm. Trying to get a screen. Behind the back crossover by Savage was just nifty. Trying to find somebody open. Abby Boyd with the ball on the wing. Drives it in, flips over to Plunkett. Plunkett nearly gets a swipe from her, was able to recover and save it. She had Abby Boyd open on a cut to the basket, but she gets the ball back to her. Some sloppy ball handling by the Storm right now. They got 5 seconds, got to find a shot. Plunkett with the three. And just an air ball there. That's not really her forte of shooting, folks, but
yep, it had to take it.
You got to take the shot when it's there.
Yeah, regardless, a good look right there as you had a wide open shot. Yeah, the shot clock can be killers these days, as you can't always get the shot you want when time is running out.
That's right. It's always going to be rushed. It may not be what you're looking to connect. Storm now down to 55% shooting. I guess that's an off day for them today, as they were 61% for the first half. Bullard looking to go against Freeman. Gets the ball swiped by Savage. Savage goes behind the back trying to do some shifty ball handling. Flips over to Plunkett. Plunkett with the bucket. Savage with the assist. Great play there by the Storm. Kaplan nearly loses the ball out of bounds. Throws it off of Plunkett, who was hustling back on defense. Good transition offensive defense for the Storm, not giving them any buckets.
Well, Schaefer Plunkett has really come to play today. I love what I'm seeing out of her.
Bullard flips over to West. West trying to find somebody open, but no avail. As Storm are just playing with intensity today.
Yeah, SNU, they've only had 3-point attempts, making one of them. So they've really been able to get inside, which is the reason they have a 14-point lead.
Brandon Harris on the drive. Gives a little forearm shiver to Gaddis, but Gaddis gets called for the blocking foul. Be the 14th foul for the Crimson Storm. Second foul for Danielle Gaddis. Immediate timeout. We'll take one with them. The Storm nursing a 53-39 lead with just under 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com after immediate timeout. The foul underneath by Gaddis. Brianna Harris looking to inbound the ball for the Tigers. Trying to find somebody. Doesn't have anybody open, but Cap was able to break free. Agent Barry in the ball game for the Crimson Storm. Trying to bring some life and get some offense going for the Crimson Storm in this third quarter. Kapler with the ball on the wing, trying to find someone in the post. He's got Bullard. Size advantage against Barry. Flips up the layup and in. Corey Bullard, my goodness, has just been a force today so far for the Tigers.
Yeah, even though they had a tad bit struggling in serve, they're just really outplaying her as a team.
Absolutely. She may not have all the points today, but she's just been able to rebound and create some disruptive shots. Savage trying to find Freeman on the roll, but Freeman's able to try to control that rebound, but just too many hands in the fire on that play. Is Katie Kaplitz called for the travel, trying to find someone to pass the ball to. She slid her foot when she was trying to distribute it. Back to the Storm.
Ouachita Baptist is really struggling to handle the SNU pressure.
Definitely so far. Their shooting percentage is still not that great. The Storm were able to disrupt them, but Chelsea Savage's pass gets intercepted. Abby Boyd back in transition, forces up the errant shot by the Tigers.
Way to get
Specifically
back.
Bria Caldwell, and Abby Boyd's able to get the ball back and push the basketball. Chelsea Savage got a wide open layup. Flips the left-handed layup on the right side. I guess that anything goes today for the Storm.
Yeah, Chelsea Savage is definitely a great playmaker, but she can also get some shots and layups when she needs to.
Number 50, Katie Kapler.
Katie Kapler able to connect again for the Tigers. She's up to 15 points so far for the Tigers with 4 rebounds. 17 points now for the Tigers. Savage in the corner, trying to get a screen for Freeman. Takes one dribble, picks it up. Trying to find somebody, able to find someone in Gaddis. Gaddis goes in the paint for a shot, gets it blocked and gets the ball back. Abby Boyd trying to find some way to maneuver past Rhea Caldwell. Rhea Caldwell gets called for the blocking foul.
SNU is starting to run out of time, but they got the foul calls.
That's right. That'll be the first foul of the quarter for the Tigers.
Fresh new 30-second shot clock.
Corey Bullard back in the ball game. Get Brianna Harris a quick breather. Candace Freeman getting the ball in the paint, going up against Kapler. Shot is not able to connect as Kapler was all over her on that possession. Tori Bowler with the ball back in free throw line, feeds it over, gets it right back. Going up against the freshman, Candace Freeman. She's able to impose her will and just fire it up and in. Tigers going back to what they started with, feeding their size advantage in the post. Cutting the lead now down to 10 for the Storm. Abby Boyd trying to find some opening. She sees nothing as Tigers just trying to work her for every possession. Candace Freeman open in the post against Kapler. She flips over to Berry for three. Oh, it does not connect there. The three-pointers not taking a lot of them. There's only the third three-pointer for the Storm. Katie Kapler wanted the three, but she flips over to West. She gives it over. They're just working the ball around, trying to make the Storm work, and three-pointer good for Bria Caldwell.
Only a 7-point game right now. They're right back in it.
Got to find some sort of rhythm. They do best. They got to drive in the paint and get foul call, working the ball from the inside out. Hey, boys trying to take advantage of that. She flows up the runner. No good. Candace Freeman with the tough rebound over two Tiger defenders, able to flip the shot up and in.
Oh. Man, very clutch rebound and shot.
Yeah, great play by Candace Freeman. She's getting some extended minutes today as she is now up to 4 points and 2 rebounds for the Storm in just 14 minutes playing time. Morgan Miller's shot is up and good. The lead is now back down to 7 with just over a minute left in this third quarter. Storm hit a bit of a lull after that high momentum riding in the second half, but Adrian Berry's long two is able to connect.
She's definitely one of those players to come off the bench and hit some shots.
Yep, definitely. She provides a spark on both ends of the floor. She's really good with her closeouts and knows where she's supposed to be on defense.
Count the basket.
Good bucket there and drive by Catherine West. Able to exploit some overplaying defense by the Storm. Hallie Hill back in the ball game for the Tigers. Also back in, Jasmine Kashaw. Got to play on the sideline, looking to come in. I believe she's coming in for the shooter, Catherine West.
Erica Brown will get a few more minutes.
Shot is up and good. So Macy Burr comes in for Catherine West.
Are there any elevators over here?
Take over for a second. Where's the elevator?
Over there. Here, Joe Savage will pass to Boyd. And Boyd looking to pass to Adrian Berry. Berry was looking for a teammate open to Savage, to Erica Brown.
And just another good play there by the Storm getting the foul call. Sorry, not the foul call. The ball just goes off the Tigers there. I thought there was a foul call. Erica Brown asks for the ball in the post. It's no avail. I believe she gets called for the offensive foul. Going the other way, Tigers ball. That'll be her first and team's fifth. Next foul results in free throws for the Tigers. Storm got to be careful here not to give away any free points here.
It's only a two-possession game.
That's right. Lead back down to 6. 25 seconds left in this third quarter. Storm looking to play some tight defense here, make the Tigers work first shot, possibly get a steal or a block shot out of bounds. Katie Kapler just holding, dribbling around. Brandon Harris with the ball, trying to feed it over to Macy Burr. She fires up and no good. Erica Brown fighting for the rebound, doesn't get it. 3 seconds left, got to find a shot. Oh, offensive foul, I believe, by Brianna Harris. Yeah, she throws her elbow and shoulder into Danielle Gaddis. Send her flying to the floor. Storm basketball with 1.1 seconds left in the third quarter. Yeah. Best situation you got is just throw the ball deep, catch and shoot. Adrian Berry going to throw the ball in for the Storm. She finds Boyd, and Boyd's just going to hold the ball and We're headed to the fourth quarter. Storm up 59-53. Bit of a run there by the Tigers to close out the third quarter. We're going to take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm nursing a 6-point lead heading into the fourth quarter. Tigers starting out with the ball. Macy Burr bringing up the ball, trying to give the Storm a couple problems here on offense. Adrian Berry trying to go against the size advantage of Corey Bullard, 6'2", sophomore. Ball gets stripped and stolen by Abby Boyd. She gets the ball to Erica Brown, gets it right back.
Yes, and he's still playing good defense. Even though it's only a 6-point game, they've really been able to hold their own.
That's definitely Erica Brown asked for the ball in the post, and Hallie Hill fouls her.
They got to front Erica Brown. She's a really big player and physical.
Storm trying to battle against the Tigers' 12-4 run they ended that third quarter with. Chelsea Savage trying to find somebody. She finds Abby Boyd and streaking in the paint. Flips up the shot and in. Abby Boyd having a great game, 14 points on 6-13 shooting for the Storm. Having a much better outing than the other night against Henderson State. They just gave her problems there all night. Yes. Morgan Miller trying to find a shot, doesn't get it. Hallie Hill has a wide open three off the front of the rim, hardly, and Abby Boyd with the rebound and pushing. She got Adrian Berry streaking on the right side. She feeds her, but no shot. Good defense there by Macy Burr. Chelsea Savage, she's got a wide open three, not taking it. Good call, trying to find someone in the post. Got to find someone. Abby Boyd with the three. No good, but she gets fouled. That'll be 3 free throws for Abby Boyd.
Yeah, one thing SNU's really done well is they have 3 people in double digits, so that's a great thing to look for. Abby Boyd will get to the line. First one's up and good.
Abby Boyd, second free throw is up and good. Storm up now by 10, 63-53. Alexis Sharp back in the ball game for the Tigers as Abby Boyd looks to take her third free throw. That free throw is up and good as well. Abby Boyd's going to take a seat, having a great game today so far, 17 points. Catherine West, Hallie Hill trying to work the ball around, trying to flip it around, direct this offense and continue that run. The Storm will cut into. They're up now 11 with 8.5 left in the fourth quarter. Alexis Sharp working the ball around to Corey Bullard. She gets a wide open look as Erica Brown just left her on an island out there, and she just takes advantage and drills it. Corey Bullard now 4-10 shooting with 9 points and 2 blocks for the Tigers. 1 of 3 on three-pointers, so she's having a great game so far. Erica Brown's going to take a quick breather here. LaShayra Plunkett back in the ball game along with Ashley Allman. It's Allman, Savage, Plunkett, Berry, and Chapman. Plunkett asks for the ball. She gets it from Olivia Chapman. She flips the shot and just no good off the side of the backboard. Catherine West looking to push against the Storm. Ashley Allen able to check her just on the three-point line. Corey Bullard trying to feed into Hallie Hill. Just goes over her head, out of bounds. Ball goes through the Storm. Ashley Hutch is going to check into the ball game. Give Chelsea Savage a quick breather. She's had a great game as well. Only 6 points and 5 assists. And a rebound for the Crimson Storm. Just filling up the stat sheet with a block and a steal as well. Chapman to Hutchings to Barry. Good pump fake. Trying to dribble, driving in. Shot does not connect for Barry, but she does get fouled on the way up. Third team foul for the Tigers. It'll be the fourth on Brianna Harris. Very effective so far. Found the right players for the Tigers. Bria Caldwell's going to check back in the game with Brianna Harris in some foul trouble. Ashley Hutchins looking to find somebody, some dribble drive to Barry. She gives it over to Chapman. Chapman to Plunkett going against Bullard. Back to Chapman. Chapman just lost the ball. Coach Crowder was looking for a charging call, but nevertheless his player gets called for blocking foul. He's the 14th foul for the Tigers. The third one on Alexis Sharp. Plunkett with the ball, holding, looking for somebody. She had Almond streaking to the bucket, but no avail. It's not there. Coach Dorr is going to take a timeout. We'll take one with him. Don't go in there. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm holding on to an 8-point lead here in the fourth quarter with just over 7 minutes left. Ashley Allman looking to drive to the basket. No avail. She gets cut off by Alexis Sharp. Hutchings flips over to Chapman. Chapman back to Hutchings. Back to Chapman. Gets a good screen from Plunkett. Storm just trying to play keep away late in the shot clock. Hutchings' shot is up and no good. They're calling traveling on the Tigers. Alexis Sharp. Coach Crowder trying to plead with the referees about possible blocking foul or loose ball foul on Plunkett, but no avail. Chelsea Savage, Danielle Gaddis back in the ball game, along with Abby Boyd. Storm get called for 5 seconds on the inbounds. It'll be another turnover for the Storm, going the other way for the Tigers.
They're in a good position right now. They're just got to play defense for the next 6 minutes, 55 seconds to pull out this win.
That's right. Trying to find some way to get some stops on their great post players, Katie Kapler and Corey Bullard. And pass just goes off Kapler's hands. Back to the Storm. Savage with the ball, dishing off to Gaddis. Gaddis trying to find someone to give it off to. Boyd with a good hesitation. Her shot just goes nowhere, but she's able to save the ball going out of bounds, but back to the Tigers. Catherine West trying to push the ball up the floor. Able to give it over to Bullard. Bullard gives it over to Alexis Sharp. Her three just goes off the rim into Barry's hands. She gives it off to Savage and looking to go the other way. Savage has Plunkett on the right wing. Just trying to work the clock here and get out of here with a win. Plunkett going against Kapler. Kapler is able to force Plunkett to get the ball up to Gaddis, but her shot goes up and in.
Yeah, SNU has 3 players in double-digit scoring, so that's been a huge key to this game to have this 10-point lead.
Danielle Gaddis has been perfect today. 6 of 6 from the field, 1 of 1 from three-pointers for 13 points on the game. Shot by Kapler was good. She's now with 19 points on the game. And there's steal there by Bria Caldwell. But the ball goes out of bounds back to the Crimson Storm. Katie Kapler shooting 9 out of 15 for the game. 0-4 on three-pointers, however. So she's not been very effective on from deep today, but she's been able to pose her will against the Storm today. Dribble handoff there from Savage to Boyd. Boyd flips up a 3, no good. Boyd gets the ball back. She's left wide open. Dornman in the game goes up against Kapler. She gets called for her 5th foul, and I don't know about that one. I think there may have been some acting by Katie Kapler. Regardless, Dornman gets called for her 5th foul. She'll take a seat, and Erica Brown comes in the ball game.
Overall, she's had a very solid game. Doesn't be ashamed of. She's definitely helped her team out in some ways.
That's right. She provides a very good defense awareness for the Storm. And Storm will just have to watch from the bench, unfortunately, for the rest of their ball games. Her team looks to hold on to this lead and increase it. Barry comes up and gets the ball to Savage. Nearly gets stolen by the Tigers there. Boyd getting a good screen from Gaddis. Boyd able to penetrate. Having a shot, but flips over to Gaddis. Shot just goes off the rim, but Erica Brown gets the rebound. Flips the shot up, no good, but she gets fouled on the way up. That'll be the 15th foul for the Tigers. We'll take a quick break here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. Storm holding on to an 8-point lead. Erica Brown on the free throw line. She fought for a rebound. Put up the shot, but it was no good. But nevertheless, she did get fouled by number 50, Katie Kapler. Only her first foul, but the 15th foul for the Tigers. Puts the Storm in the bonus. Erica Brown sets her feet, takes a shot, and no good, just off the front of the rim. A little more power there for Erica Brown, and the shot should be good. She gets the ball back from the referee. Takes a couple of dribbles, sets her feet, fires, and it is good. Gets the shooter's roll. Catherine West looking to push the ball up against Chelsea Savage. A good point guard battle today is Catherine West with 5 points and 1 assist. Chelsea Savage able to hold her in check for this ball game. Corey Bowler clapping for the ball in the corner, doesn't get it. Erica Brown's got to close out on her. She's a good 3-point shooter, and she does, and making the Tigers work for this possession here with just over 4 minutes left. Chelsea Savage gets called for the block as she goes tumbling to the floor. I believe they call a charging call, actually, so good play there by Chelsea Savage.
Right place in the right time.
Absolutely. Way to set her feet and take the call.
You know, one thing about Erica Brown, I think we might start seeing some more minutes out there for her in the rest of the season.
Absolutely. She's got an advantage on most players in the post and is able to use some quickness when she gets the ball to put the ball up and in. Abby Boyd looking to feed Erica Brown. She goes to work against Kapler. She gets called for a charge as well.
It's one of the games I've seen the most charge calls ever.
That's right. In the last couple minutes there, we've seen a couple going both ways. One on Dorneman, one on West, and now one on Brown.
Even though it's a charge call, Erica Brown's like, this is my house. You're not going to defend me.
That's the second foul on Erica Brown, third team foul for the Storm. Catherine West 3 is off the rim and no good. Bullard goes back to Bullard. She tries to flip it out to her teammates there, and she finds the ball, flips it up, and no good. Kapler fighting for the rebound, but the ball just goes out of bounds. She tries to save it. Back to the Storm. Abby Boyd looking to inbound and break this press here. She gets it to Savage.
I think Chelsea Savage is probably the recruit of the year for this team. She's a very good ball handler.
Absolutely. She's able to get by just about anybody that comes in front of her. Erica Brown looking to ask for the ball here in the post. Storm just whipping the ball around, trying to work this clock and build this lead. Adrian Berry for three.
Spalush.
Another First Bethany Bank of Trust three. Adrian Berry. I believe that's the third three of the game for the Storm. Corey Bullard looking to answer. No good. Adrian Berry gets the rebound. Going into the floor. She flips it over to Erica Brown, able to save it.
Even though they cut it to around 7 points, I believe SNU was able to find a way to hold on and build this lead again.
Erica Brown with the ball at the top of the key. Flips it over to Berry. Adrian Berry with 5 points and 5 rebounds on the game. Erica Brown with the layup and good!
She's not just a big physical player. She is like 6'4", so she's got a huge height advantage.
Storm increased their lead 72-58. Coach Gary Crowder has had enough of this. I can see why. We're going to take a timeout with him. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. Erica Brown connecting on her first shot of the ball game, now with 3 points on 1-on-1 shooting. Good outing so far for the sophomore. Shot by the Tigers is up and no good. Excuse me, Erica Brown is a junior transfer out of DeSoto, Texas.
Good closeout by Erica Brown. She was able to use her length and affect the shot.
Brianna Harris able to get the ball and save it. Flips it over to Bullard. She gets her layup up and good. Chelsea Savage looking to work the ball against Captain West, trying to shake her but can't get it. Captain West has placed a good defense. Erica Brown with the steal for the Crimson Storm. Derek Doris kind of gave a look to Chelsea Savage, just not sure what she was doing on that possession. She's got to work the ball around and work the ball up the middle. Coach is going to take a quick timeout. We'll stay here at SNUathletics.com. Storm put on a bit of an onslaught against the Tigers here, as players like Barry coming through and being able to feed some players who gets a lot of minutes, like Erica Brown. She's been very effective so far, disrupting some shots for the Tigers.
Yeah, she hasn't had a lot of minutes so far this season, but we could definitely see change in that. She's been making some plays out there. They were just about to be they just turned it over and they were about to score, but she was able to use her length and rip the ball from whoever that player was.
That's right. Good awareness there by Erica Brown for the Storm. Storm now with 16 turnovers to 18 for Ouachita. They're just only 7 in the first half, so got to take care of the ball here late down the stretch. Shayra Plunkett with that free throw line feeds it over to Abby Boyd. Layup's no good. Corey Bullard gets called for the charge. She's trying to move the ball around, trying to plead her case with the referee, but no avail. What they called is what they called, and going the other way for the Storm.
SNU has a very good lead right now, but they continue to pressure, make sure they don't give up anything easy.
Minute 45 left, trying to build this lead and get another win here for the Storm in the GAC. Their first win of the season. Chelsea Savage able to feed it out to Gaddis. She goes over to Boyd. Goes over to Barry in the corner. Chelsea Savage gives it over to Plunkett. That elbow jumper. Ball gets deflected off. Bria Caldwell goes out of bounds back to the Storm. 18 seconds left on the shot clock with a minute 32 left. Storm hoping to close this one out. Go home early today. Chelsea Savage able to cross the defense and split it. She goes over to Plunkett. She passes over to Barry. Barry back to Gaddis. 5 seconds left on shot clock. Got to find something. She had Ivy Boyd stringing. Just goes off her hands. Chelsea Savage gets her defense back. Catherine West takes the shot. Up and no good. Plunkett with the rebound. Able to fight for it.
Way to be strong.
They're calling a push by Catherine West, but I'm not sure about that one. But regardless, the free throws for the Crimson Storm.
LaSheva Plunkett was able to hold her ground right there and just make sure she waited long enough to get the foul.
Wasn't sure if she was about to step out of bounds there, but the officials have a much better look than we do. Free throws for LaSheva Plunkett. So Alexis Sharp looks to come in for the Tigers. Plunkett takes a couple drills, sets her feet, shoots, and good.
Whoosh.
Good shot there by LaSheva Plunkett, following her routine and knocking down her free throws. Today has been a good emphasis by Coach Doris. Storm now 11 of 12 free throw shooting. Ouachita Baptist 12 of 18. They were 10 of 15 at halftime, so Storm have only given up 3 free throws this second half. Good job there by Storm on defense.
Yeah, they've been able to play defense without fouling, and it's definitely translated to the second half.
Plunkett shot no good. Tigers come up. Corey Bowler 1 of 3, but not there. She feeds it over to Brianna Harris going against Plunkett. She gets the shot and one. Free throws coming up for Brianna Harris. Trying to cut this lead down. Trying to cut it to 10, but it may be a little bit late for the Tigers with 57 seconds left. However, you never know what could happen here late in these games.
I say if she makes this shot right here, they're going to bring a press in and force some turnovers.
I think you would have been right, Glade, but regardless, they're trying to find some pressure, trying to get Chelsea Savage to turn the ball over, but she able to pass it up to Danielle Gaddis. Danielle Gaddis gets inadvertently raked across the face by Alexis Sharp, and she'll be on the free throw line.
Yeah, she's very frustrated, but that's the second time that's happened to her today. Out there trying to make sure her number 10, Catherine West, I believe that's who it was, if I'm not mistaken, was trying to get the ball out of her hands.
It'll be the fourth foul there. It was actually on Alexis Sharp there. It'll be her fourth foul of the game. First free throw up and good for Danielle Gaddis. Having another quality game with 4 rebounds, 14 points for the Storm. Second free throw's up and good. She's up to 15 now for the game. So we've got a timeout on the floor for the Tigers. He's going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here on SNUathletics.com with 49 seconds left in this ball game. Storm up 75-62. Coach Crowder trying to draw up a play for his team here. Glade, you looking for anything in particular of what Coach Crowder may be looking for to go against this Storm defense?
I think she's overall trying to get the best shot possible. Oh, and then if it goes in, make sure you press and bring the pressure to try and force some turnovers to win this game.
Yeah, it's definitely a trippy situation. You never know how much time is left. You never know if you want to take the three, possibly, even though your team hasn't been shooting that great from three-point range. I believe they're 4 of 24 for the game, so a three-pointer may not be the best option, but we'll see what Coach Carter draws up for him. Brianna Harris getting the ball. She gives it. No, she fakes it to Bria Caldwell. She guides the layup. The mid-range shot in the paint, no good. Rebound to Barry. Over to Boyd. Trying to milk the clock here, not turn the ball over, but she does. Adrian Berry all alone against Captain West, and she just rejects the ball out of bounds.
Just like, I'm going to let you have it. Psych.
Adrian Berry didn't hardly even leave her feet. You could have slid a piece of paper underneath there.
Adrian Berry once again proves again what she can do.
Corey Bullard with the ball in the corner. Flips over to West. She tries to drive the ball in. Off the glass.
That's
Clearly, what a bad looking shot there by West, but Plunkett gets the rebound.
That should do it right there as SNU will run the clock out.
Some probable late game fouling or some possible turnovers here by the Tigers. What they're looking for is Savage flips over to Plunkett. 5 seconds left of the ball game. She's going to hold it and just let this game go. A little chippy there between Plunkett and West, trying to fight for every possession. But nevertheless, Storm were able to keep the lead here. Hold on, win 75-62. Don't go anywhere. We'll have our post-game interview with our player of the game, an interview with head coach Derek Doris. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Connor McKenzie here with our player of the game, Abby Boyd. Abby Boyd with 17 points on 5 of 15 shooting. Great game so far. How do you feel about the first win in the conference?
We needed it. We had a hard game last week and needed a win to bring us into this break coming up, and it was a good win. We all played really well.
Absolutely. Everybody was definitely connecting down the stretch. Adrian Berry and Erica Brown able to connect on their shots to be able to put the game away. How do you feel about them going forward?
It's really encouraging because a good team doesn't have just a couple shooters. And this year we have so many different threats, and when one of us isn't shooting, you know that someone else is going to pick up the slack. And that's what makes a great team, makes us hard to guard. And so it's really exciting to see them kind of growing and stepping it up each game.
Absolutely. Teamwork does make the dream work. We're moving on to the next game, Tuesday, November 24th, going up against Midwestern State. Next home game is going to be back here in the Sawyer Center against Oklahoma Christian. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Coach Derek Doris. I'm Connor McKenzie here at SUAthletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Connor McKenzie here with our head coach, Derek Doris. Coach, you guys were able to hold Ouachita Baptist today in check with their shooting percentages. 4 out of 24 on three-point shooting, so you guys were highly effective. Talk about the game plan versus their shooters today here.
Well, it was all about defensive positioning, getting your work done early. I mean, as well as we played perimeter defense, we've got to do a better job of guarding the post defense, and we need to continue to work on that and sure that up. We can't go through this conference. We've got to play better defensive inside, but outside I felt we were better. There are times we didn't. We were off a little bit and gave the drive up there towards late, but other than that, I was really pleased.
Absolutely. Your team came out firing on all cylinders. They had a little bit more gelling together today versus Henderson State just the other day. Talk about the defense they had against their post players and Katie Kapler, who just started off 4 or 5 shooting, but you guys were able to hold her in check. Did you guys try anything differently? I noticed the zone there early in this second and third quarter.
Yeah, we tried a little bit of a zone, but more importantly, we just started focusing in and doing our jobs and playing assignment sound, and getting hands up. Offensively, I felt we shared the basketball probably better today than any game since I've been here. So, and you could tell that offensively we were in the flow there in the second quarter and playing really well, providing each other energy and shooting good shots.
Absolutely. Storm's next game is up against Midwestern State Tuesday, November 24th. You guys looking out for anything in particular against this team?
We're just wanting to build on what we did today. We've got to get better each game, and I felt we got better today. I felt we got better from the Thursday evening game versus Henderson. So,
absolutely. Coach Doris making the right adjustments for his team, sharing the ball, playing hard defense, trying to continue this momentum here against Midwestern State. As I said, November 24th at 5:30. Next home game will be back here in the Sawyer Center, Oklahoma Christian, Thursday, December 8th at 6 o'clock. You're going to want to be here for that game. We'll be right back here with the start of our men's game and break down with some matchups. I'm Connor McKenzie for SUAthletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Connor McKenzie, my partner Glade Pittenger on the call for our Southern Nazarene University Crimson Storm, taking on the Ouachita Baptist Tigers. And for the as I said earlier, for the second time in as many years, Storm opened up with their first American Conference win on the home opener, knocking off Henderson State 83-70. One of the key players in that game was L.B. Willis, just absolutely dropping some haymakers the other day for the Crimson Storm with 23 points, 7 rebounds, able to lead the Storm to an 83-70 victory over the Redies of Henderson State. Another play I'd look out for is D'Artagnan Meigs coming up off the bench, providing a spark and some energy. He's always there for his team, providing great defensive awareness, blocking shots and getting rebounds and some threes in transition whenever the team is looking for a bucket. Another matchup I'm really looking forward to is Lakeith Westbrook, averaging 20 points a game for the Tigers. The Ouachita Baptist shooting 51% from the field, 52% from three-point lane, and 100% from the free throw line. So he's definitely going to be a player for him to watch out for. Another player that I would look out for is Jontavius Willis, shooting 40% from the field and three-point land, averaging 6 points a game for the Tigers. So it's definitely going to be some heavy competition here for the Crimson Storm as they do battle here in their second game here in the GAC. But is there anybody in particular you're looking out for in the Storm today?
L.B. Willis is definitely one of them. As he is a really good player, very tough athlete. He's been here for 3 years now, so he knows the role of the team and everything. And I think off the bench, Quayla Newton, who has a very tremendous athleticism as well. Only a freshman, but he's still developing the game. But he has a chance to be a really solid player for this team.
I apologize there, ladies and gentlemen. We had some sound issue there from my partner, Glade. Sorry, who were you saying was looking out for besides Quaylon Newton?
L.B. Willis is definitely one of them. With his tremendous athleticism, he's a very explosive and a good playmaker and just a great player in general. And then I think C.J. Rodriguez is definitely one of them. He's a point guard for this team. He has a very good jump shot, physical, and knows his role and how to get his teammates involved.
Absolutely. The Crimson Storm have some great shooters out there on the perimeter. Last week when they took on Nebraska Kearney and Lindenwood, one of the better teams in the NCAA as a whole, ran into some trouble there. They were not able to knock out a win, but they will get their first win of the conference. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups here for both teams. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SU basketball here at SUAthletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. About to have our starters here as the Crimson Storm take on the Tigers of Ouachita Baptist.
And now the starting lineup for yours, Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm.
And here we go, our starters for your Crimson Storm.
6-foot senior guard from Burlington, Oklahoma.
6-foot senior, number 5, Garrett Butler out of Burlington, Oklahoma. Number 10, L.B. Willis, a 6'1 junior out of Dallas, Texas.
Number 13, C.J.
A 6'2 senior from Harker Heights, Texas, C.J. Rodriguez.
Junior forward from Gulfport, Mississippi. Number 21, C.J. White.
A 6'5 junior from Gulfport, Mississippi, C.J. White.
Senior guard from Tecumseh, Oklahoma. Number 25, Francisco Hugo.
A 6'4 senior out of Tecumseh, Oklahoma, number 25, Francisco Hukel. Storm starting out small today as their big man in the middle, Jared Starkey, we learned is out with a knee injury. He'll be out for about another month or so. So we hope to get him back soon. He's a pivotal player in that front post. Crimson Storm looking to continue off their first win in the GAC the other night against Henderson State. Wait, anybody you looking out for today? What are you expecting Coach Bohotch to tell his players today?
I think he's just going to tell them to come out with some firepower like they did last game. But I think one most important of all is like to keep playing defense. Like they've been blowing some leads a little bit, and they pulled out the last one. But I believe Henderson State was down 19, cut it to 5. So defense is a huge key for this game. Some
pretty even size here. Is the biggest player out on the starting floor for the Tigers is 6'6", and CJ Rodriguez at 6'5" for the Storm. So it should be a pretty fast-paced game today. The Tigers do control the tip. Number 11, Jordan Corbett, coming up the way as they're just trying to work the ball around and find an opening in this first minute here. They get the ball in the post going up against C.J. White and Huckel. Huckel gets the block, but it goes right back to Crimson Storm. Garrett Butler looking to push the ball up the floor. Goes to Huckel. He passes over to C.J. White, and he gets a layup up and in. Able to get rid of David Barrett and get the first bucket of the ball game.
Yeah, that's definitely a good first play to get a defense stop and get a layup right away. C.J. White, he had a really good game in the post last game.
Key Westbrook almost had a three, but C.J. Rodriguez, knowing he's an effective scorer, trying to close out on him. Force a shot over the hand. He banks in a three. And those things you just got to shake your head and like, what else can I do? C.J. Rodriguez with the ball, countered by Key Westbrook. He gives it over to Huckel. Dribble hand off over to L.B. Willis. They're just working the ball around to early, trying to feed C.J. White in the post. Again, trying to do what the girls did, trying to work the ball inside out. C.J. White loses the dribble, gets it right back, gives it to Rod. Fires the three up and in. First Bethany Bank of Trust three for C.J. Rodriguez. Gets the feed from his buddy C.J. White.
A very good ball move right there. C.J. White tried to make a move. Lost the ball, but was able to find Rodriguez for the three.
Some screens across the lane by the Tigers trying to free up Lakeith Westbrook. He feeds it over to his buddy, Terrell Brown, but his pass goes off the Crimson Storm, out of bounds.
Yeah.
16 seconds left on the shot clock for the Tigers. L.B. Willis trying to keep David Barrett in check. Tigers players shouting out directions. Get a good screen there for the Tigers. Good closeouts by the Storm. Keeping the players in front of him. Lakeith Westbrook takes a bad shot over the outstretched hand of Huckel, but it just goes no avail. Rod fighting for the rebound, gives it over to CJ. He's trying to find someone to get the ball to. Rod gets back up, pushing up the floor, kicks over to Garrett Butler in the corner. Here's a pump fake and just closed out by Westbrook, knowing how deadly shooter Garrett Butler is. L.B. Willis driving in. Nearly gets the ball stolen. Huckel able to deflect the ball out of bounds off Jordan Corbett.
Excellent hustle by Rodriguez. He almost lost the ball. The Ouachita Baptist player had it for a moment, but C.J. Rodriguez was able to recover it.
Huckel with the ball, holding. Got Butler who won that long too, but gets the ball stolen from him by Westbrook. He gets the ball stolen by C.J. White. Fresh shot clock for the Storm. L.B. Willis 1-3, but Corbett able to step out on him.
Yeah, Garrett Butler, he's a great shooter like we said earlier. He's going to be pressured to this whole game.
Francisco Hugel's pretty good shooter in his own right. He gets the three. His first three of the ball game. Second three for the Storm to go down. Yeah. Storm up early, 8-3.
SNU can be very dangerous when they get going from the arc, so you got to guard them.
Huckel able to make his man work for every play that he's getting. It moved there by Terrell Brown, trying to force it up over C.J. White, but no good. Francisco Huckel bringing the ball up the floor. He kicks over to L.B. Willis. So only waiting for the play call. He's trying to get a good screen there by C.J. White. No avail. Good defense there by the Tigers. L.B. Willis kicks over to Huckel. He takes his second three up and no good. Just off the side of the rim here. Tigers going the other way. Ball gets deflected by C.J. Rodriguez to Garrett Butler pushing up the floor. Rodriguez will take his second three of the ball game. Up and good.
SNU has had a strong start so far, shooting the ball really well and forcing some turnovers. Can't get much better than that so far.
Tigers better look out. A storm is coming early. Up 11-3. Good defense so far by the Storm. Nearly getting another steal there. I believe that would have been their third of the ball game. Good play there by Garrett Butler and C.J. White, keeping their hands active. Looks like we'll have first substitution of the game. Anton Kankenpaw and Garrett McGrady coming in for the ball game.
Garrett McGrady was a Division I football player for Tulsa University, so he's a very strong player.
Giving C.J. White and Garrett Butler a breather. Done some good work so far on defense and offensive end. McKee Westbrook fires up the shot and good. The runner just outside the paint goes up. LB Willis bringing the ball up for the Storm.
Yeah, last season on the last home game of the very last home game, Ouachita came out with the win in overtime against SNU. So I think they're coming out ready for this game. They want to get a revenge win.
Good defense there by Terrell Brown, forcing the miss. Errant pass by LB Willis. Hugo pokes the ball free. That's no avail as it goes off his hand. He stays with the Tigers. Media timeout. We're going to take one with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Ball underneath for the Tigers as they're down early 11-5 against the Crimson Storm with just over 15 minutes left. And a shot there by Justin McClee over the outstretched hand, and Garrett McGrady goes up and in. Tigers shooting 3 out of 6 so far for the game. CJ Rodriguez trying to find someone. He sees nobody. He just takes the ball in, drives up, no good. Rebound by McGrady. He gets fouled on the way up, no bucket. So he'll take 2 free throws. First free throws of the ball game for both teams.
Yeah, Garrett McGrady was just able to out-muscle them right there, whereas he just went up with his strength and got that board.
Absolutely. He's a force against anybody he goes up against in the paint. He's in that 6'7", 250. The problem for anybody to deal with. His first free throws up and good. D'Artagnan Meggs coming in for Francisco Huckel, having some good minutes there for the Storm.
Yeah, D'Artagnan Meggs is definitely one of those players off the bench who people need to worry about. He has great effort and gives it all his all, and he's been a pretty good solid play for SNU.
Second free throw up and good for Garrett McGrady. Terrell Brown checks back in for the Tigers, trying to counter size for size. As Aitor Breton, 6'7" sophomore at Bilbao, Spain, in for the Tigers. Terrell Brown going up against McGrady. This ought to be a good battle here today. It looks like he's about forced out of bounds, but Garrett McGrady gets called for the push. Be his first foul of the game, first foul for the Storm. It's good screen action there by the Tigers, but defense pays off for the Storm. McKee Westbrook with the 3. No good. Garrett McGrady gets the rebound. He clears it out. Goes up to LB Willis.
Yeah, McKee Chris.
Oh, Anton Kankenpaw left open for 3. No good. He fights for his own rebound, but Terrell Brown able to fight him off.
Yeah, McKee Westbrook is definitely that guy you have to try and shut down today because he's a 20 points per game guy, so he's a tremendous scorer.
Marlon Martin also in the game for the Tigers. Number 5, Jontavius Willis goes up against McGrady, but gets the shot blocked. But ball goes back up to Terrell Brown. He gets his shot up and in. 13-9, Storm cutting into that lead. After an 11-3 start by the Storm, now a 6-2 run. LB Willis' three is no good. Rebound goes to Lakeith Westbrook trying to push, find another bucket. Goes over to Terrell Brown. He kicks it out. Just whipping the ball around, finds somebody open. It's three by Milan Martin. Is good. 5'10 freshman out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Making his presence felt so far.
It's going to be a very good game today. Both teams are playing hard so far, and it's only a 1-point game.
C.J. Rodriguez three is off target early in the shot clock. Don't know if that was the best shot he wanted, but he was wide open. Might as well take it. Terrell Brown pump fakes, drives against Grady. His pass to Martin is no good. Rod kicks over to Kankapaa. He gives it right back to him. Grady over to LB. Denying the screen. Trying to find somewhere free. Kankapaa with another three. But no good off the front of the rim. Shots just aren't falling from outside for the Storm lately. With Hukel out of the ball game. Terrell Brown losing the ball there for a second. It's a good screen on C.J. Rodriguez. Gets the switch over to D'Artagnan Meggs. Shot up by the Tigers. Good. Up 18-12. Francisco Hukel fighting for a rebound. Justin McCleary called for the foul, going the other way. That'll be his first and 15th foul for the Tigers. Next foul results in free throws for the Crimson Storm. Quaylen Newton in the game for the Crimson Storm. LB Willis flipping out to Francisco Huckel. Oh, he finds CJ White wide open. I think he was being nice there, Glade. He could have totally dunked on that guy there down low, but he decided just to lay it in.
Yeah, he's really found his role really early for this team. He's a very strong presence inside, has a soft touch around the rim.
Absolutely, you got to check him every minute of the ball game.
And speaking of Quaylen Newton, who could probably be freshman of the year in the conference, with just crazy athleticism, and has a chance to be a really, really good player in the future for this team.
Absolutely, he's definitely making a lot of people here in SNU really excited about the future that he holds for this team. Presently just trying to work his way into the rotation more often and get some minutes and play some solid defense for his team here. Francisco Huckel defending on the drive against McCleary. Trying to poke the ball free again. Doesn't work. CJ White with the block. LB Willis trying to push. He's got Quayle on it. Strick behind him. And I think Alan Buchanan could sense he was about to be on a poster and was able to knock the ball away.
It wasn't the greatest play to make right there, but nonetheless, SNU gets the ball. Just got to move on from that.
LB Willis trying to find the ball and gets to the Huckel. He drives in. It is a good pump fake, but shot does not fall for him. Jordan Corder trying to bring the ball up. Gets the ball stolen. LB Willis on the drive. Lifts the ball up and in.
Nice Euro step by LB Willis.
LB making his presence felt for this team here.
LB Willis will drive it over the look. Throws to Huckel for Garrett Butler for the three. No good, but CJ White gets the board, goes back up. Offensive foul.
No good. You got to make those plays. Got to have some heady plays there by the Storm. Storm shooting 50% from the field, 8-16 and 4-9 on three-pointers. Only 2 free throws so far for the Storm.
This Ouachita Baptist team, they're a very physical and aggressive team. It's gonna be a long day.
Storm able to hold Ouachita Baptist in check, 5-15 shooting, 2-7 on threes. And able to establish their closeouts and keep Lakeith Westbrook from torching them for a big game today.
Yeah, they've held him down for so far so good, but they got to keep it up because he's a very dangerous player.
Noah Starkey in the ball game against Terrell Brown. He's able to get the shot up over the outstretched hand of Noah Starkey.
Yeah, Noah Starkey, Jared Starkey's younger brother, another player who's only a freshman but will bring a lot of size to this team and has the chance to be a good player as well.
Absolutely. Adam Bohaj has a lot of depth at multiple positions. He feeds it over. Garrett Butler feeds it over to Starkey. Feeds it over to CJ Rodriguez. Garrett Butler with a deep three. Oh, man, that would have blown the roof off this place if he knocked that down.
That would have been wild.
Storm up 22-14 with 8 minutes left in the half. Ball sails off David Bree's leg, going the other way.
Yeah, great defense by Willis. And just play defense without fouling. He made the Ouachita Baptist Tiger player just lose the ball, and we can maintain possession.
Anton Kankenpaul out to the side. I guess nursing a shoulder injury, looks like. He's trying to walk back to the bench. Now Starkey with a trying to free up LB Willis. Francisco Hugo left wide open. I don't know why.
Yeah, SNU's had. Go ahead, Connor.
And I'm not sure why you want to leave a sharpshooter like Hugo wide open. He'll make you pay, but Tigers able to pay off from the bad defense there.
Yeah, SNU's had some really good looks. Just haven't been able to get every one of them to fall yet, but just got to keep taking those really good looks since they're going to probably get a lot more.
That's right. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. Number 23, Alan Buchanan, having a great game so far for the Tigers. Made his presence felt on the defensive end. Only with 2 rebounds so far. He's only taken 1 shot, but he's on the free throw line looking to make that 0, 1, and 2. His free throw is off the front of the rim and out. Storm making some effective fouling here early in the game. Only with 5 fouls so far late in this first half. Both free throws do not connect for Alan Buchanan, so good foul there by the Storm, making their players earn every possession. LB Willis and Garrett Butler just doing some cycle action and work the ball around the perimeter. Oh, a little miscommunication there between White and LB Willis.
Overall, that was an unselfish play. It was a good look. Just LB Willis wasn't able to finish the cut.
Alan Buchanan's going to take a seat. Some minutes he got here on this afternoon here in Sawyer Center. Jordan Corbett bringing up the ball for the Tigers. Looking to cut into this lead. Storm up 22-14. David Barree was left wide open and just did not take the shot. I'm not sure why. He tries to drive in against C.J. White. No avail. Rebound goes to L.B. Willis. He's got Garrett Butler on the wing. He's going to kick it back to C.J. White. He goes over to Garrett Butler. To D'Artagnan Meggs. Fakes a jumper. Tries a spin move in the post, but gets called for a travel. Just slid his pivot foot, I believe, there. Ball's going the other way.
Yeah, D'Artagnan Meggs is one of the heart and souls of this team with his energy and his heart.
Absolutely. He brings energy, defense, and just a hard work to every possession. Garrett Butler skies for the rebound over C.J. White. Trying to show him he can get it up too. L.B. Willis goes over to C.J. He gives it off to Garrett. Garrett gives it back to L.B. Trying to cross over, goes right off his foot, gets it back. C.J. White in the post looking to do some work against Terrell Brown. He flips over to C.J. Rodriguez, flips his shot up, no good. Hoping for a foul call there, but no call. Jordan Corbett pushing the pace and just gets fouled there by Garrett Butler on the shot. It'll be his first and team 6. Jordan Corbett for his first free throw. It's up and no good. Free throw shooting seems to be hurting Ouachita Baptist as they are just not being able to hit at a high percentage. In fact, 0.
Quayle Linden will come back into the game.
Jordan Corbett trying to get his first free throw of the game to go down. And just go off the side of the rim. Garrett Butler clears out with the rebound. Able to push the floor.
Yeah, SNU's getting all the loose balls right now. Coach Ballhatch has to be happy with that.
That's right. Quaylen Newton coming around looking for a pass from C.J. Rodriguez. He gets it. Feeds it over to Butler. But no good defense there by the Tigers. Good job by the Storm trying to work the ball around, but the ball just keeps going to the Tigers' way when they try to feed in the post. Try to maybe a bounce pass or just try a different look at a different part of the court. Justin McCleary's 3 is up and good. So he cuts the lead now to 5 for the Storm. He's now with 5 points on the ball game. Quaylen Newton holding. Looking for Garrett Butler in the corner. He kicks it over to C.J. Rodriguez. He gets a good screen from C.J. White. He drives down Terrell Brown. It's a bucket and 1.
C.J. Rodriguez is obviously strong if he can finish a play like that.
Absolutely. He's got some good physicality going up against an imposing player like Terrell Brown. Garrett Butler and C.J. White take a seat as Garrett McGrady, Francisco Huke will come back out on the floor.
Coach Ballhatch, he has so much depth on this bench that he can make quick rotations at any time and trust his players.
Absolutely. Depth is definitely an advantage for any coach, no matter what team you're at. C.J. Rodriguez, free throws up and good, gets the shooter's roll. L.B. Willis comes back in the ball game for C.J. Rodriguez. C.J. Rodriguez now with 9 points on the ball game. Some good play here early on by the Storm, holding the Tigers to just 37% shooting and 0 for 4 on free throws, so they found the right players. D'Artagnan Meggs gives it up to Quaylon Newton after the steal, but he gets the ball stolen from him and Jordan Corbett. He gives it up to Terrell Brown. Terrell Brown just throws it down for the slam.
Number 32, Terrell Brown.
Just under 5 minutes left here in the first half. The Storm up 25-19 after the steal by the Tigers. Looks to correct that mistake there. Now it's 9 turnovers there for the Storm. LB Willis with the crossover, trying to get into the paint. Kicks out D'Artagnan Meggs for 3. No good. No good. Justin McCleary clears the rebound, just lets it sail out of bounds. Ball back to the Tigers. Jordan Corbett looks to push the pace and continue to cut into this lead.
Man, both teams are really fighting hard right now. You don't know who could pull out this win.
McCleary holding. Gives it back to Corbett. Corbett also holding, trying to get to Lakeith Westbrook. He gets the ball stripped going up by LB Willis, but he gets fouled on the way. Made free throws now for Lakeith Westbrook. He's now with only 5 points on 2 of 5 shooting. Pretty even scoring so far amongst Ouachita Baptist. Milan Martin with 3 points. Terrell Brown with 6. Justin McCleary with 5. Lakeith Westbrook also with 5 on 40% shooting. Lakeith Westbrook's first free throw's up and good. Staying perfect on the year, 12 for 12. Trying to pick up the slack for his teammates. 0 for 4 on the free throws, just not connecting. The ball's just not coming off the hand. Lakeith Westbrook's second free throw's up and good. 7 points for him so far.
Yeah, Ouachita Baptist probably could have the lead right now, but poor free throw shooting's hurting them at the moment.
Garrett McGrady looking to go work. Oh, good move there. Off the bank and in. It may be Saturday afternoon, but the bank is open for Garrett McGrady. So he gets his second points of the game. 4 points total. Lakeith Westbrook trying to drive in against Hugo Newton, but no avail. Garrett McGrady on an island against Corbett. Good close out there by D'Artagnan Meggs. And they get the stop as Garrett McGrady was standing straight up. D'Artagnan Meggs looking to push. He gets the ball stripped by Justin McCleary, and the ball going the other way in the hands of Justin McCleary. McCleary holding, waiting for a screen from Brown. Good adjustment by the Storm, not letting anybody free. Lakeith Westbrook for 3. Shoots an air ball, but a late whistle. Calling a foul on Quaylon Newton. Lakeith Westbrook be up for 3 free throws.
Foul number 22, Quaylon Newton, his third. Team foul number 8. Timeout
Be
on the floor.
the 8th foul for the Crimson Storm. We're going to take a timeout with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Storm holding on to a 27-21 lead here late in the first half. Lakeith Westbrook on the line for 3 free throws. Lakeith Westbrook sets his feet, fires. First free throw, 3 is good. Now 3 is 7 for the Tigers on the free throw shooting. Lakeith Westbrook takes a couple dribbles, sets his feet, switches to the next one. good free throw shooter. He hasn't missed all year yet. Storm hoping he could discontinue that trend here today. See, he closed his lead to 4 and possibly 3. And he missed his first free throw of the game and of the year. LB Willis clears with the rebound.
A little jinx by the play-by-play guy, but we'll take it.
CJ Rodriguez holding at the top of the key, having a great game so far. 9 points on the game. Oh, good crossover there by LB Willis, but defense on McCleary closes out. Francisco Huckel on the drive and the feed to White. It's there all day trying to work the game inside out. Not selling solely for jump shots. Storm back up 6 with just over 2.5 minutes left in the ball game. Good screen by Terrell Brown, just rocking CJ Rodriguez. Butler on the closeout, forced the bad shot by Jordan Corbett. Rodriguez clears it out. Rodriguez on the drive, feeding back to White, and one!
No basket.
Oh, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I got a little excited there. They called a blocking foul on the Tigers. So it'll be free throws either way for CJ Rodriguez.
Just unfortunately, there's no continuation in college basketball.
Yeah, the foul occurred before he passed off court. As he was passing the ball before, CJ White took the shot, so no bucket for CJ White. CJ Rodriguez on the shot, 1-1. First is up and good. Now 10 points on the game for CJ Rodriguez. Storm now 4-4 on the free throw line. Another play-by-play jinx is now 4-5. White clears the rebound, gives it out to CJ Rodriguez. He gives it back to White, trying to find some way to open the ball up, but gets the ball stolen. We got a jump ball here. That jump ball is in favor of the Storms. They huddle up trying to get a good play out. Just over 2 minutes left in the half. Officials conferring on the call here. Coach Dennis Nutt arguing the call that it was a foul first, but no call. There's however, a call on Justin McCleary.
It looks like Ouachita Baptist is kind of short-handed with their team. It looks like they only have 4 players on the bench, so 9 players total.
That'll be the second foul for Justin McCleary. 8th team foul, some more free throws for CJ Rodriguez on the 1-1. This free throw's no good. David Breed is clearing out the rebound and giving it up to Jordan Corbett. Having an effective game so far. Putting pressure on the defense. Lakeith Westbrook for 3, no good. LB Willis clears the rebound, skying over defenders. Just pushing the pace, kicks out to Huckel. Garrett Butler for 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Another First Bethany Bank of Trust three-pointer for Garrett Butler, the senior.
We knew eventually he had to get open to make one, and it came right there.
So I'm looking to close out this half, up 10, 33-23. Lakeith Westbrook on the drive over Storm defenders, up and good. So he cuts the lead now to 8. LB Willis up the floor. Oh, LB Willis to the rim. So players got excited thinking he was trying to dunk on Justin McCleary, I believe, or David Breed. But either way, shots up no good, but free throws for LB Willis.
He's just a tough player to guard as he is super quick.
Absolutely. He's very dynamic and quick off the dribble, able to explode the rim when you least expect it. Willis takes a couple dribbles, sets his feet, fires, and good. LB now up to 4 points on the game. 4 rebounds, one of them offensive. Only taking 3 shots on the game so far. It's been pretty evenly dispersed. No one's taking more than 6 shots for the game. LB Willis takes his dribbles. Deep breath, fires, and no good. White with another rebound. Gonna be his 7th of the ball game. Butler clearing, fire for 3, no good. Jordan Corbett takes the rebound, goes past some Storm defenders, some good ball handling there. And 3 there John Tavis Willis is good.
I don't think we've seen a double-digit lead yet.
34-28. Favor of the Storm. Just under a minute left. Garrett Butler gets on the feed from C.J. Rodriguez. Goes off the hands of John Tavis Willis. We'll stay right here with the Crimson Storm.
Timeout on the floor.
Timeout on the floor by Coach Bohach. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here with him. Clay, what's impressed you so far about this game by both teams? Anything sticking out to you?
I think both teams are playing really hard. It's a very physical game from what I see up here. And the SNU's they're getting pressure, but they're finding ways to get around those defenders and get layups inside. So that's been a huge key play.
Most definitely. They're getting their shots up. They're shooting 12 out of 25 for the game, 48%. 5 out of 14 three-point shooting, so not bad at 36%. 5 out of 8 free throws, so they're getting to the line and able to stick with it and make these defense pay for some lack of effort there. One thing that stuck out to me, though, 6 offensive rebounds there for the Storm, and I believe 3 for C.J. White all by himself. They're able to compete with these bigs of Ouachita Baptist and just impose their will. It's about rebounding 20-12.
Yeah. C.J. White's got 8 points and 7 boards. He almost has the double-double. It's not even halftime yet.
That's right. He's imposing his will for his team today. Hukel on the cycle to Willis to Rodriguez for 3. Yes, sir! C.J. Rodriguez with another 3 for the Storm.
Yeah, SNU, they have a lot of shooters. Just almost everyone on the floor can shoot.
You can't leave these guys open at all. They'll just make you pay. John Tavis Willis, you can't leave him open. He hits another 3 in Garrett Butler's face. 37-31, favor of the Storm. Looking to close out this half. About 15 seconds left. Good movement there by the Storm. 10 seconds left in the half. Rodriguez holding with the ball. 5 seconds, fires a 3. And just shoots an air ball. Just couldn't get enough under there. 3 seconds left in the half. Storm looked to play some tight defense and not give Ouachita a good look. D'Artagnan Meggs back in the ball game for Garrett Butler. 30-second timeout. We'll stay here in Sawyer Center. Some good movement there by the Storm after giving up the 3, trying to work the clock and get a good shot. But C.J. Rodriguez just didn't have enough under him to knock down that 3. What are you looking for in this second half, Glade?
I think they should come out basically the same way. They're playing really well. They haven't really turned it over a lot. Got some good shot selection, playing good defense. So I think Coach Bohach is going to say keep doing what you're doing and keep your momentum going.
I'm looking forward to see how they try to keep Lakeith Westbrook in check. He's only at 11 points on 3 of 7 shooting, so he's not making a pay. He's just getting to the foul line. Here we go. With 3 seconds left, Dave Barrett trying to inbound. Gets it to Jordan Corbett. He loses the ball nearly. Gets back to Barrett. He fires his half-court shot and is no good. Nearly hits the time clock. We're going to go over some stats here for the first half and break down some matchups for today and what we look for in the second half. Glay, what's sticking out to you so far as Ouachita Baptist is hitting some shots, but the Storm's just been able to connect with them on defense?
I think C.J. White's been a huge key factor with his getting his 8 points and his 7 boards, so that's one huge thing to look at. And I believe that Rodriguez has with like maybe 11 to 12 points, so he's been a key factor as well. And then L.B. Willis has been doing his thing, get his team involved, scoring the basketball, all just doing everything it takes.
Absolutely. One player sticking out to me is Francisco Hukel with 4 assists and 3 points and 2 rebounds, just being able to fill the stat sheet up and keep our guys on the sideline busy and just keeping the players on Ouachita Baptist busy as well. He's not giving them anything easy. He's able to distribute and get his teammates involved. I'm really liking the spacing by the Storm. Nobody's getting jumbled up and confused where they're supposed to be. They all know where they're supposed to be. It's great play work there by Coach Bohach. Going to pull up some stats here for both teams. Both teams shooting relatively well. Ouachita Baptist coming on late. 11 of 26 at 42% from the field. 5 of 12 for threes at 42% and 4 of 9 on free throws. Started 0 for 4, but Lakeith Westbrook was able to knock down his free throws to build them back up there. Storm, however, shooting 48% at 13 of 27 shots. 6 of 16 three-pointers at 38% from 3 and 5 out of 8 from free throws. So able to get to the line, but look forward to See him trying to get the ball in the paint and feed C.J. White in the paint and let him eat. Rebounding-wise, it's been pretty good for the Storm, out rebounding 20-13. 5 offensive rebounds already. But one thing that may be killing the Storm, that why this lead isn't as big as it should be, is turnovers. It's been 10 already for the Crimson Storm. You want to keep that down around 5, 6, or 7 turnovers, but 10 is just a little too much. I'm sure Coach Bohas is going to look to that at halftime with his guys and get them geared and ready and protect the ball a little more. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll have our man David Nalbert on the sideline with Coach Bohas and his breakdown of how his guys performed in the first half. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. We're going to send to our man David Nava to side with Coach Bohotch. David?
Coach, great first half, 48.1% from the field. One of the big things I noticed, Ouachita Baptist only one offensive rebound. You guys are doing a good job on the boards, 20-13 leading up in the boards.
Yeah, that was a good start on the defensive end for us. If we can quit turning the ball over, I think we can really maybe get some traction.
Is that one of the biggest adjustments you just make going into the second half, or is there other adjustments you're looking at making?
And our turnovers are a result of their pressure and their active hands, so we just got to be stronger with the ball this half.
All right, Coach, appreciate it. Good luck in the second half. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll look to continue the second half here. The Storm looks to continue their hot shooting up against Ouachita Baptist. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SU basketball here at SUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. About to start our second half here between Ouachita and Southern Nazarene. Just got word that SWASU won GAC championship for volleyball, so congrats to them. It's a big win there for SWASU. Justin McCleary feeding it out to his partners in crime here for Ouachita Baptist, looking to close out, and Terrell Brown in the post. Justin McCleary kicking out to Corbett. He kicks it back over to Lakeith Westbrook, fires up a baseline jumper, gets it connect. Good job there by the Tigers, able to work to the end of the shot clock there with just about 5 seconds left and connect on a good shot. Hukel dribbling, holding, looking to cycle it off to Rodriguez, but he gets cut off by Westbrook. He gives it to LB. LB drives, kicks over to Hukel. He drives himself, goes to the paint, but it's like we got an offensive foul there by Hukel, extending the forearm. Jordan Corbett bringing the ball up for the Tigers. Getting checked by Garrett Butler here, trying to make him work for every possession. McKee Westbrook on the catch there. Good closeout there by Rodriguez, not giving him an open look. David Barrett driving, gets the shot blocked by L.B. Willis. Referee's calling it landed out of bounds.
A great back help side block by L.B. Willis.
Good pass there by Barrett, nearly stolen there by L.B. Willis. However, controlled by Corbett, he gives back out to Barrett. Beretti, excuse me. Justin McClee into Corbett. Hits a shot up just before the shot clock goes off again. Able to work the clock and get a couple buckets. So 2-point game now. Storm up 37-35, trying to get some offense going here in their second possession of the ball game. L.B. Willis driving, trying to split the defense between Beretti and Westbrook, and gets the foul call. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Jordan Corbett called on the foul. That'll be his first, team first of the second half. LB Willis kind of held in check here. They know how deadly LB is. Only with 3 points on the day of 1 of 4, 1 of 3 shooting with 4 points on the day. So Tigers making sure that he does not go off in this second half, but I think Bo Hotch will make some adjustments here and get some openings for LB to distribute and score some points for his team.
Yeah, last year LB Willis, he struggled from the free throw line at the first half of the season last year, but has really picked it up so far this year.
C.J. White going against Terrell Brown in the post. He kicks it out to Westbrook. He goes over to Mr. McCleary for a deep 3 and does not connect. Garrett Butler clears out the rebound. Dishing it up over to Hukel. He gives it over to LB. LB trying to get free. Gets a good crossover. Long shot over the hand of Justin McCleary. No good. McCleary driving. Kicking out to Westbrook for 3. No good. Hukel clears the rebound. There's some handsy action there by the Tigers. C.J. White driving. It's a hop step and gets fouled there by, I believe, Jordan Corbett. Should be his second foul.
Yeah, way to hold on to that strong to that ball and get to the line.
Looks like they'll call that on Justin McCleary there. Maybe his second foul. It's the second foul on the team as well. C.J. White on the line for 2 shots. Good shot there by C.J. Coach has been working with him on his free throws lately, and it shows it's paying dividends, knocking down his first free throw. Looking to connect on this second one here. C.J.'s free throw just off the glass. He's now with 9 points and 6 rebounds for the game.
Yeah, SNU's taking those driving lanes away as like a double team's coming every time.
Jordan Corbett drives up against the body of Hukel, and he gets a shot to go in. Lead now down to 3 in favor of the Storm.
Yeah, Ouachita Baptist ever since my freshman year when I started seeing them play, they've always been a good defensive team.
Garrett Butler dishes over to Hukel for 3. No good. Justin McCleary gets the rebound. Dishes it up to Corbett. Trying to find an open lane. Looking for Terrell Brown in the post. He gets to him against C.J. White. Hukel closes out on giving the double team, but Terrell Brown's able to control it. Shot just goes up in the air and goes back to the Storm. Rodriguez kicks back to Butler. No shot available. C.J. White drives against Terrell Brown. Powers up the goal and no good. Shot just goes off the side of the rim. Corbett looking to push the pace and gets the shot up and no good as they're calling the foul on the floor.
Yeah, Garrett Butler disagreed with that call as he thought he went straight up.
It looks like they called a reach, may call it a reaching foul as he was going up. So good defense there by Garrett Butler. Just pays off in the foul for the Tigers. D'Artagnan Meigs, Garrett McGrady in the ball game for the Storm as C.J. White and Garrett Butler will take a quick breather. Breton passes over to Corbett. Corbett goes over to Westbrook. Just working the ball around, trying to find something open. Working more of this shot clock. They've done a great job so far in this second half of milking the clock. Breton open in the sideline. Dishes the ball up to McCleary. He streaks wide open down the center of the lane. Gets the layup up and good. Lead is down to 1 for the Storm.
Yeah, I've had a ball game all day. Sorry, Connor.
Francisco Hugo open for 3. Up and good. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they've had a lot of great open looks, and I haven't gotten all of them involved, but they keep taking them, and it's paying off.
Hugo having a good day. 6 points off 2 of 5 shooting. D'Artagnan Meigs trying to close out on David Beretti. Good defense there by him. He slides his feet but bumps Beretti going up. 2 shots now for David Beretti, the 6'3 junior out of Little Rock, Arkansas. So I've got a timeout on the floor. Immediate timeout. We'll take it with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SMUathletics.com. Storm up 43-39. And David Reddy on the foul line as he gets fouled by D'Artagnan Meigs. They slid his feet on the drive. First foul for D'Artagnan Meigs, third team foul for the Storm. Brady's first free throw is up and no good, just rims out. Free throw shooting a bit of a problem here for the Tigers. I believe they're 5 of 10 now for the game. Brady's second free throw up and good. Now 5 of 11 for the game so far. LB Willis trying to find a spark of this offense. Only up 3 now. Up by as much as 12 in the game. Ooh, the lob there by C.J. Rodriguez to LB Willis up and good. LB Willis with a 360 layup.
Can't really get more athletic than that.
Oh, sir, that was a great play by both players on that. D'Artagnan Meigs going up against a smaller David Reddy. David Reddy able to spin around D'Artagnan Meigs and score. LB Willis gets bumped by David Reddy on the inbound. Not a smart play there by David Reddy. He's 94 feet away from the basket, and he commits a foul. LB Willis trying to bring up the ball here. Continue to spark this offense. And he gets a wide open lane, and he takes advantage. It's that split second that you give LB Willis, and he will take advantage, and he will burn you. Good defense there by LB. Gets the spin around. I think the players on the bench want him to dunk on him, but that's just not there for him. D'Artagnan Meigs gets the rebound, flips it up, no good, but he gets fouled. Great heads-up play there, but D'Artagnan Meigs, knowing the guys around him, someone's going to foul him. 2 free throws for D'Artagnan Meigs.
Yeah, D'Artagnan Meigs is a guy who gets a lot of numbers on the stats, but he does all the little things they need.
Yeah, D'Artagnan Meigs, a workhorse, a 6'5", 210 senior at Lake Elsinore, California. Looking to knock down his first free throws of the game. Good looking form and stroke there by Dart. He gets his first one down. Look to do the same for the second. Malon Martin and John Tavius Willis in for the Tigers. D'Artagnan's second free throw is up. And good. Gets the roll. It's McCleary, Martin, Willis, along with Westbrook and Breton for the Tigers. And Tavius Willis trying to find some opening. Martin gives it off to Breton. He goes against McGrady. And no good. D'Artagnan Meigs is able to reach over and get that rebound. They call a foul on McCleary.
That'll be the bonus for SNU.
I'm not sure why there was a foul call there. Because D'Artagnan Meigs was just reached over McCleary. And I guess he was trying to hedge on D'Artagnan. But either way, it's a foul on McCleary. And David Berry does not agree with the call there on the bench. Terrell Brown back in the ball game for the Tigers. D'Artagnan Meigs trying to find someone to get the ball to. Got hands all over him. C.J. Rodriguez driving against Breton. He gets his shot blocked out of bounds. But he gets fouled by Breton with the body. So 2 free throws for C.J. Rodriguez. Storm up 49-42 with just over 14 minutes left. That'll be a third foul on Aitor Lopez Breton. 6 team fouls, so free throws the rest of the way for the Crimson Storm. That was a nice commodity there for Crimson Storm.
Yeah, definitely get to the line pretty early in the second half, which is always a good sign.
I think a point of emphasis now going forward for our coaches at Storm will be to continue to pressure the ball on defense and just drive in and get fouled because these guys are jumping at everything that goes up against the rim.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to have to keep playing the way they are, and it's all working out for them.
Rodriguez, second free throw is up and good. Having a great outing for his team. CJ now with 15 points, going along with 4 assists and 2 rebounds. Terrell Brown trying to drive against CJ White. His shot is up and no good, but he gets fouled on the way up by CJ White. That'll be free throws now for Terrell Brown. Possible shot there by Malin Martin, but gets denied by Quaylen Newton as he gets closing out, just trying to whip the ball around, trying to find Terrell Brown in the post, but he gets pushed out to the corner, going against C.J. White. He flips the ball up over C.J. White and the outstretched hand of D'Artagnan Meggs.
Yeah, that's good defense by C.J. White, but number 32 is just a very strong player.
C.J. White trying to drive against Breton. Flips the hook shot up, no good. Rebound there, but John Tavis Willis trying to push the ball up, gives it over to Malon Martin, who nearly got a backcourt violation, but is able to save his feet on the right side. Terrell Brown with the slip screen there. Malon Martin gets a shot blocked by Garrett Butler. C.J. Rodriguez pushing up. And they're calling no foul. There's a clean strip off. Goes off C.J. Rodriguez. I think he had a good outlet pass behind him with Quaylon Newton trailing, but I guess he didn't see him. And ball results in Tigers' favor. Storm up 51-44. C.J. Rodriguez with a big smile on his face trying to get this ball back. Terrell Brown going against D'Artagnan Meggs. C.J. White is D'Artagnan Meggs is claiming he was standing straight up. But nevertheless, foul call on D'Artagnan. That's his second foul of the ball game. Fifth foul for Crimson Storm.
That'll put both teams in the bonus.
I believe it's one more foul for Ouachita Baptist and two more for the Storm will put them in the bonus. Malin Martin trying to find somebody. Gets it to Terrell Brown at the free throw jumper. Gives it over to Brenton. He gets his shot blocked by Quaylon Newton, but called goaltend. The ball was just a little too high. It was on its descent down into the goal. Count the bucket for Heitor Lopez Bretton. It must be a nice commodity there when you can jump high enough to goaltend someone's layup. C.J. Rodriguez getting the screen for C.J. White. Gives her to D'Artagnan Meggs on the wing. He gives over to C.J. White. Tries to go for a layup, but they're calling a foul on the floor. Not sure who. That'll be on Heitor Lopez Bretton. His fourth foul of the ball game. 17th foul.
Yeah,
Be 1-1 free throws for C.J. White.
Got to get number 4 out in foul trouble and foul him out the game.
C.J. White, our 6'5 junior, transfer from Gulfport, Mississippi, from Jones County JUCO. 1 to 2 free throws on the day.
Yeah, I think with Ouachita Baptist, is they only have 4 players off that bench, so they don't have a lot of rotation they can do as much as SNU.
So I've got a lane violation on Heitor Lopez. Man, he just committed the foul, so be another free throw for C.J. White. L.B. Willis back in the ball game. So it's Willis, Butler, White, Meggs, and Newton. C.J. White's free throws no good again. Storm trying to hustle back on defense. Good to stop and build on this lead. Almost a steal there by L.B. Willis as Malin Martin was trying to receive his pass on the far wing as L.B. just pushed him out.
Could have been a dangerous L.B. Willis dunk on the other end.
Oh, absolutely. This place would have erupted there. Shot there by John Tavis Willis is no good, but the rebound goes back to Alan Buchanan. He gives it out to Malin Martin. Going up against L.B. Willis. He gets trying to get a screen there by Terrell Brown. C.J. White going against Terrell Brown. No avail as he kicks it out to Martin. Martin gives it over to Buchanan. He gets fouled on the way up by C.J. White. That'll be the third foul for C.J. White. It is sixth foul for the Crimson Storm, so free throws the rest of the way for the Tigers and the Storm. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to S2Athletics.com after the timeout here. Allen Buchanan on the free throw line. 2 shots for him. C.J. White committed his 3rd foul of the ball game. That was just a rainbow shot there by Allen Buchanan. And he just gets out the front rim and in. Buchanan sets his feet. Second free throw's up and good. Francisco Hugo back in the ball game along with Garrett McGrady. He's on the floor with Quaylen Newton, Garrett Butler, and L.B. Willis. Newton holding. Passes it off to Grady. Grady trying to find somebody. They call him for a carry on the ball. He just got his hand on top of the ball as he was trying to maneuver past his defender, Heitor Lopez.
Ouachita Baptist has been down most of the game, but they will not relieve the pressure. They're just going to continue to keep doing it.
Tigers trying to whip the ball around, look for somebody open in the post with Brown going against a force of Garrett McGrady. Trying to open up a passing lane, and another foul there, offensive foul there by the Tigers. John Tavius Willis extending that forearm. You get called for that every time. L.B. Willis taking the ball at the floor. Storm up, 51-48. Just about the halfway point of this second half. Quaylen Newton on the drive. Puts up his floater up and around the rim and no good. Garrett McGrady clearing out the rebound. Gives it off to Hukel. He's going to reset here. His new shot clock. Hukel driving. Kicks out to Willis, but there's a foul called. On 32, Terrell Brown. That'd be the 9th team foul for the Tigers and 3rd foul on Terrell Brown. So some pivotal players here for the Tigers held in check with 4 fouls. Heitor Lopez with 4. Justin McCleary with 4. David Beretti with 3. And now Terrell Brown with 3 as well. Free throws up and no good. Storm got to connect on these opportunities that are given to him. John Tavis Willis getting a good screen from Heitor Lopez. Fires the 3. He knocks it down right in Hukel's face. Tying the ball game at 51. 10.5 minutes left in this game. Storm got to find a way to connect on offense and translate that on defense. LB Willis dishes it off to Garrett McGrady. A little frustration there. LB and dishing it off to his teammate. Gets the foul call. That'll be a 10th team foul. 2 free throws no matter what the foul is. The rest of the way for the Storm.
Yeah, it's definitely been a hard-fought game the whole way. They said it's a tight ball game right now.
McGrady's first free throw's up and bounces it off the top of the bounce off the back of the rim, up and no good. Storm just not been able to connect on the free throws as of late. In this second half, they're now 12 of 19. Got to find a way to connect on these opportunities that are given to them by the Tigers. They're going to choose to foul them so early in the half. They got to make them pay.
Yeah, both teams are shooting very poorly from the free throw line, which is the reason this game is pretty low scoring for a college game.
Absolutely. Both teams kind of held in check, either shooting pretty well at 43 and 45% respectively for both teams. But they haven't given them a lot of opportunities, large part because of these turnovers. 12 turnovers for the Storm and 9 for Ouachita Baptist. So big part in this low-scoring game is the other team's just giving the game to each other. They got to be able to take care of the ball and finish plays. Garrett McGrady on his second free throw. Up and good. He gets the second free throw to go. It's Storm now 13-20 from the free throw line. Now we ride the seesaw as the Storm are up by 1. Tigers looking to work the ball around. Terrell Brown gets a good screen there. John Tavis Willis, he gives it out to Justin McCleary. Terrell Brown's got to be careful down there. Gary McGrady shows his frustration after the foul. Referee's telling him to calm down before he gives him a technical.
Yeah, very frustrating call. You know, that's a big guy out there.
It's only his second foul. That's okay. Going against a guy like Terrell Brown, who's a physical player, it's going to draw some fouls more often than not. Terrell Brown on the season. A 71% free throw shooter, shooting 5 out of 7. This free throw's up and no good, making him 5 of 8 on the year, so they may have fouled the right guy here, Glade. Second free throw's also no good. Garrett McGrady clearing the rebound. Dishes it off to Butler. So he gives it off to L.B. Willis.
They indeed did foul the right guy.
Hukel cycling it off to Rod. He gives it off back to Hukel. Hukel drives, trying to find McGrady, but Hukel gets called for the charge. Aitor Breton taking the charge. He took a big chance there playing with 4 fouls. Might get called for the block or the charging foul, but officials made the right call, calling it for a charge. Going the other way for the Tigers.
Yeah, both teams have a couple guys in foul trouble, which is never a good thing.
That's right. The team's got to play a little bit more tentative down the stretch with a close game. Storm had 3 players with foul trouble. Quaylen Newton, Francisco Hukel, and C.J. White, all 3 with 3 fouls. Garrett McGrady's got to play careful himself. He had to just stand straight up and let Terrell Brown try to fight over his outstretched hand.
That was really good defense when you look at it. It's just better offense.
L.B. Woods dishes it off to Garrett Butler for 3. Yes, sir. This Storm crowd is coming alive as Garrett Butler is hitting some shots and making the Tigers pay on defense.
That could be a big-time game changer as they got the 3 and the turnover.
Yes, sir. Little miscommunication there by the Tigers, resulting in Storm's favor. Up 55-53 now with 9.5 left. Trying to make a run here and stretch his lead. I think Garrett Butler slipped there on the screen as he was trying to come around, maybe come back as a safety valve. Nonetheless, Storm turned the ball over. Goes back to the Tigers. Down 2. Storm crowd trying to get involved, chanting defense. Malin Martin was wide open on the three-point line, but no avail. Storm reaching in for the ball. They call a foul on Terrell Brown. I guess throwing some elbows or a forearm. He's got to be careful. That was his 4th foul of the ball game. Almost got called for a technical foul. C.J. White back in the ball game. Coming in for Garrett McGrady. I'd like to see him work the ball into the post against him and Terrell Brown. Possibly give him called for his 5th and final foul and give Storm better advantage down in the post.
It's either you got to foul him and make him take the free throws and come out the game, or you just got to try and play him as tough as you can without fouling and make him take a tough shot.
Player we haven't seen lately in the game, Lakeith Westbrook. I guess trying to rest him to try to get this lead back and ice the game, but he's not in any foul trouble, so I'm not sure why he hasn't been playing very much this half. Some conferring going there by our officials. Maybe some issue with the time clock. Garrett McGrady on the foul line. Garrett McGrady sets his feet, fires, and no good. Free throw shooting woes continue for the Storm. It's McGrady, Hukel, Willis, Rodriguez, and Butler on the floor. It's a good shot there by McGrady. Just rims out. Tigers take it back the other way. Malin Martin, he gets his pass stolen on the way to Justin McCleary. L.B. Willis on the switch, David Beretti. He kicks it out to Lakeith Westbrook for 3. No good. David Beretti tries to save the ball. It just goes out of bounds. Storm's favor. C.J. White looking to interchange with Garrett McGrady on defense and offense, trying to keep him out of foul trouble. LB coming up the floor. Just under 9 minutes left in this ball game, trying to increase this lead. C.J. White with the ball at the top of the key. This is back over to LB. LB trying to drive the floor. Garrett Butler almost out of 3, but good close out there. Hukel gives it up to Rod. Rod Holding gives it over to C.J. White, but goes off the hands of Aitor Lopez. Resulting in Storm's favorite. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to find a good look on this inbounds. Five seconds left. LB trying to drive. Flips it up and in. Good bucket there and awareness by LB Willis, knowing those players down there got foul trouble. They don't want to foul out now.
Yeah, LB had a little quiet stretch for there, but it gets 2 more points on that board.
After 3 points in the first half, he's now with 8 in the second, totaling to 11. David Brady on the drive, nobody home, is he's just able to float that layup up and in.
Yeah, Cisco Hugo, he had to let him go by. Is that he could have.
LB taking it coast to coast with the stop and pop mid-range jumper, trying to get a steal on the freshman Maylon Martin.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left, so Cisco Hugo has to be very careful.
And Martin holding, waiting for a screen, doesn't get free. Justin McCleary kicking over to Breton, but his shot is up and good. CJ White had to let that one go, not get his 5th foul. Excuse me, 4th foul. LB kicking it over to CJ. CJ get off to Butler. This screen between the CJs working together, and Rodriguez drives in the paint. Gets fouled by number 4, Aitor Lopez. That'll be his 5th and final foul, and he'll be leaving the ball game. As Jordan Corbett comes to greet his teammates, trying to confer with them. Terrell Brown will check in for the Tigers when we come back after the timeout on the floor. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUathletics.com. Crimson Storm holding on to a 59-57 lead. With CJ Rodriguez on the line for 2. 7:25 left in this half. Rodriguez dips his feet, fires, and knocks down the first free throw. Storm up 60-57. CJ Rodriguez having a great outing today. 16 points on 4-9 shooting. Make that 17. 4-9 shooting, 3 of 4 from three-point land. And 7 of 9 from the free throw line. Jordan Corbett back in the ball game. He's over Justin McCleary. He gives it to Beretti. And a kick ball violation by Garrett Butler, playing some solid defense. They're trying to take away the feed to Terrell Brown. Again, Terrell Brown now with 4 fouls in the ballgame along with Justin McCleary. Got to be careful. Lakeith Westbrook driving, firing, and no good.
I didn't see much up from up here, but it looks like he got tripped up a little bit.
Looks like the foul. Looks like they called the foul on C.J. Rodriguez. That'll be his first foul. 9th team foul, so 1-1 free throw for Lakeith Westbrook. Lakeith Westbrook, one of those key players we've been talking about, averaging 20 points per game so far, held to just 13 so far in the ball game. And just 4 of 10 shooting and 1 of 5 from 3, so our guards for SNU, LB Willis, C.J. Rodriguez, Garrett Butler doing well, keeping him in check and not letting him beat them, making someone else beat him. Key Westbrook takes the free throw. Looks like they'll be giving him 2 shots here. And first one is up and in. LaKey Westbrook now with 13 points on the ball game. 14, excuse me. LaKey takes a couple dribbles, sets his feet, shoots, and swishes. LaKey with now 15 points on the ball game. LB trying to push the pace here. Got to find someone, break this press. He finds Garrett Butler on the wing by himself.
Yeah, they continue to pressure. They're just really trying so hard to turn this over.
I don't think they got to settle for these long-distance jump shots. They got to find the ball and work it inside. Good cut there by LB Willis, and the feed by C.J. Rodriguez. Feeds it over to Key Westbrook. Getting checked there by C.J. Rodriguez. David Brady by himself against LB Willis. Flips the shot up and in. David Brady having a good play call there by Coach Bohotch after the free throws by LaKey Westbrook. David Brady so far 7 points on 3 of 6 shooting. LB Willis, might have had a jumper there over Corbett, but just decides to milk the clock and kick it out to his teammates. LB Willis kicks it out to D'Artagnan Meggs, turns down a 3. Yep. C.J. White up and over, Terrell Brown. They increased their lead 65-61, just under 6 minutes left here in the second half. We got a great game here, ladies and gentlemen. Neither team giving an inch and making each team work for their buckets.
A great slick pass by D'Artagnan Meggs, but excellent slick finish by C.J. White.
I think LB got a hand on Dave Brady's shot there, but number 24, Justin McCleary. Shot by LB, able to get the rebound in. Put the shot. Willis up and good. Yes, sir. 68-63 in favor of your Storm.
LB Willis continues to make a clutch shots as each time Ouachita Baptist gets him within 2 to 3 points. Willis just continues to make another great play.
LB now with 18 points on the game, having a stellar second half, 15 points. Brady to Corbett to Westbrook, driving in against C.J. Rodriguez, but they call a foul on the floor on C.J. Rodriguez. That'll be his second foul of the ball game. 10th team foul. Both teams out of fouls, so next foul for each one results in more free throws for the team. Ouachita Baptist shooting just over 50% of 9 of 17 free throws. Storm not much better, 63% at 15 of 24. Westbrook's shot is up and good. Francisco Hukel in for D'Artagnan Meggs. So it's Hukel, White, Rodriguez, Willis, and Butler against the counter of Beretti, McCleary, Westbrook, Corbett, and Brown. Second free throw by Westbrook is good. Timeout on the floor by Coach Dennis Nutt. We'll take it with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Crimson Storm up 68-65 with just under 5 minutes left. Largest lead for the Storm came in the first half at 33-23. LB Willis streaking down the floor. There's a foul call. I believe on Jordan Corbett. That'll be his second foul. LB Willis is back at the line. Just exploded here in the second half. 15 total points. Look to make it 16 and 17 on the free throw line. First free throw's up and good for LB. D'Artagnan Meigs back in the ball game for Garrett Butler, giving him a quick breather. Definite size advantage for the Storm here as they have Rodriguez, Willis, Meigs, Hukel, and White countering against McCleary, Corbett, Westbrook, Brown, and Beretti. This screen there by McCleary trying to free up Westbrook, but he gets called for an offensive foul, throwing his shoulder into him, but he gets plopped to the floor. The referee saw something we didn't see. Coach Nutt is not happy about it. But regardless, that is his fifth foul for McCleary, and he'll take a seat. McCleary had a very effective game going against the Storm today. McCleary again, 9 points of 4-7 shooting, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. But just got into some foul trouble early and just trickled down to the second half. Kind of putting him out of the ball game. Working in the Storm's favor. Garrett Butler back in the ball game. That's some free throw shooting.
Second game in a row here in the Sawyer Center. Someone's fouled on the game, but Thursday against Interstate with the women, today with the men.
That's right. Here we go. LB Willis trying to close out this game. He's done a great job so far in the second half, leading his team. Looks like they're going with a 2-3 zone, trying to dare the Storm to shoot. I don't know if this is the team they want to shoot. Garrett Butler fires 3. He makes them pay. Yes, sir.
Oh, big-time basket right there.
What a great shot there by Garrett Butler. Wide open, well beyond the three-point line. And he's going to make them pay when they leave him wide open.
LB Willis is definitely not. He is very upset with that call right there, as he thought he had that all ball.
He had a clean strip, and he had an open highway to the back to the goal. Every possible big dunk would have blown the roof off this place. I think some of the bench players would have ran back to the locker room. They were so excited. But regardless, foul call on LB Willis. Free throws for Jordan Corbett.
Anytime he's had a chance to slam dunk it home, they always call something.
Jordan Corbett knocks down his first free throw of 2. Garrett Butler now 3 of 6, 3-point shooting for 9 points. LB Willis to 20. Jordan Corbett's second free throw is up and good. Just over 4 minutes left here in Sawyer Center. Storm up 73-67. Good play here, trying to work the ball around. C.J. White kicking it out to Hukel for 3. Yes, sir!
They just don't get it. They can't leave them open. They don't get it.
This is what I love about this team. They share the basketball. It's not a one-man show. They're looking to build this lead by the talent and hard work of everybody else. Terrell Brown looking to kick it out. Dave Beretti, he drives up, gets rejected by C.J. White. Garrett Butler driving up the floor. Doesn't see an opening as the Tigers get back on defense. LB Willis trying to shake Allen Buchanan. Storm here trying to work it around. It's a good offensive sets as of late. Rodriguez doesn't see an opening he likes. He takes a shot. Up and good. Yes, sir.
Get on your feet, Storm Nation.
Just stop it. Just stop it. Come on.
Give them a heat check.
The fans are on their feet. They love the basketball they're seeing. Heck, I love the basketball we're seeing. Great play by the Storm on these last couple possessions. Timeout on the floor. Coach Dennis Nutt. We're going to take a timeout with him. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SNU basketball here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. The Crimson Storm have opened up the floodgates. 3 straight threes, each by a different player. Garrett Butler, followed by Francisco Huckel and CJ Rodriguez, trying to close out the Tigers here. And late in this second half, with just about 3 minutes left, Jordan Court for 3. Up and good. He shows he can hit a 3 of his own. CJ Rodriguez coming up with the ball, passes off to LB Willis. Trying to break the pressure here and just build his lead and play some solid defense here. This game is surely not over. Here's slip screen there by C.J. White. Good post move. He goes up and gets fouled by Terrell Brown.
Yes, C.J. White is just a completely overall skilled post player.
Oh, excuse me. That was not Terrell Brown. It looked like it when he was down there on the floor. By number 2 there, David Beretti, his 4th foul though. White's free throws up and no good. Lead stays at 9 for the time being.
Yeah, with one player fouled out, Ouachita's only got 3 subs left.
CJ White's second free throws up and good. Storm playing some aggressive defense and offense here. Nearly a double dribble call. Alan Buchanan drives up and no good. But he gets fouled on the way up. Some more free throws. He fouled on C.J. Rodriguez, his 3rd foul of the ball game. Garrett Butler set to check back in for the Storm. Buchanan's first free throw's up and no good. D'Artagnan Meggs checks out as Garrett Butler checks back in. Buchanan takes a couple steps, free throw, and up and good. Oh, no good. Excuse me. I got ahead of myself, ladies and gentlemen. LB Willis trying to nurse this lead and build it up. They're up 80-70. Both teams have kind of exploded in this second half here. Really getting after it, but they gotten pretty handsy in this second half as both teams have been shooting free throws for quite a while now.
That's Lakeith Westbrook's only foul of the game, so he's not out. He's by far from out of the game.
Lakeith Westbrook has been pretty dynamic so far, 17 points, but not very effective late down the stretch. They've kind of held him in check, put the clamps on him. C.J. Rodriguez, first free throw is up and good. D'Artagnan Meggs back in the ball game. Little offensive defense interchange here for Coach Bohotch. Rodriguez, second free throw up and good. He sprints back to guard Lakeith Westbrook, but regardless, there's the timeout here by Coach Bohotch, the 30. We'll stay right here on SUAthletics.com. Will Glade, SNU has absolutely opened the floodgates with these dynamic shooters that they have out on the perimeter, whether it's Butler, Huckel, or Rodriguez, or LB Willis. They just been able to close it out. Tell me what you've been seeing here on defense by the Storm. Anything doing different?
I think it's been mostly the same as it was in the first half. Both teams are getting a lot of foul calls. But the difference on the offensive end is that SNU got in a heat check there and just really extended this lead out.
They really did. They were left pretty wide open. The only shot I saw that was contested was C.J. Rodriguez when he was by himself just dribbling up and turned down the screen, took the 3 and fired and scored. And so good shots here as a whole by the Storm. Huckel trying to check. Jordan Corbett just switching on screens that are going left and right. Lakeith Westbrook on the crossover behind the back, no good. C.J. White with the rebound, gives it off to LB Willis. He's trying to push the floor. Foul call on the floor. LB will be shooting 2. That'll be on Alan Buchanan, his 3rd. What can you say about LB Willis? He's had a very, very good game so far. 20 points, 2 assists, and 6 rebounds. What more can you ask from your star point guard? First free throw's up and good.
Yeah, SNU's done a really good job on Lakeith Westbrook. He's got 17 points, but it's been a really quiet 17 points tonight.
It really has. They've kind of put him in check and a little bit of his work's been done at the foul line and just hasn't been effective scorer as he usually is. LB Willis, the second free throw's up and good. Tigers bring the ball up, down 14, just under 2 minutes left. The game's certainly not out of hand, trying to get some momentum going here in the closing minutes. Key Westbrook on the drive. Goes in the paint, flips it up, and no good. C.J. Rodriguez will be called for his 4th foul of the ball game. So he's got to be very careful here on the ongoing minute 49 left in this game.
Yeah, first he didn't foul for a while there, but in the last few games, last several minutes of this second half, he's gotten a lot of fouls.
That was rather Key Westbrook's taking advantage of the Storm defense. You notice that there's holes around the free throw line of that man defense they got there, and just taking advantage. Storm players just got to slide over. But when you got a player like Key Westbrook, there's only so much you can do to keep him out of the paint.
Yeah, they've done a good job at contesting him. He's just gotten to the line a lot.
Garrett Butler back in the ball game. It's Key Westbrook's second free throw is up and good. Lead is now down to 12. Hukel inbounding the ball to LB. So full court pressure is applied by the Tigers. Hukel's got Rodriguez up the side. They're able to break the press pretty easily. Meggs trapped in the corner trying to find somebody. Gives it up to Hukel as he gets fouled on the floor. They don't call continuation on that layup. I think he got fouled twice on that play, actually.
Only a minute 37 left, 12-point lead. Just got to hold out and play defense.
Third foul on John Tavius Willis. Hukel now 2 shots at the free throw line. Hukel with 9 points on 3 of 6 shooting in his own right from three-point land. Go along with 3 rebounds and 4 assists. First free throw is off the front of the rim, no good. C.J. White back in the ball game. Here on Garrett Butler, a quick rest, a little offensive-defense transition. So it's Meggs, White, Rodriguez, Hukel, and Willis going against the counter of Brown, Willis, Corbett, Beretti, and Westbrook. Second free throw by Hukel is good. Lead back up to 13. Beretti trying to find a good screen there by Brown. Flips over to Westbrook. His shot on the baseline is up and good. Lead back to 11 now.
One thing is, LSU, they have 4 guys in double digits, so that's been a huge key to getting this big lead.
Good patience there by Rodriguez, not trying to force the pass. He gets back over to Willis, denying the screen by Hukel. Willis trying to work the clock here. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to find something. He gets looking for a good screen there by White. He slips it. White gives it back to Willis. Willis got to find a shot. A good hesitation dribble. Drives up the lane. Up and good. Another clutch shot there by L.B. Willis. 24 points on the ball game. He's having one heck of a game here. Key Westbrook trying to find an opening. C.J. Rodriguez not letting him go anywhere. Willis going to take a 3 of his own. No good. Off the backboard, off the rim. Brown gets his shot blocked underneath by White. Ball goes back off Brown. Out of bounds. Ball goes to the Crimson Storm. Garrett Butler back in the ball game for C.J. White. C.J. White making his presence felt. Maylon Martin in the ball game for the Tigers.
SNU's it's been a very close game. SNU really found a way to pull it out. Great job and great coaching by Coach Bohach.
C.J. Rodriguez gets it up to Garrett Butler, and Garrett Butler's going to try to dribble this thing out for as much as he can. About a 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. LB's got to move before he gets called for 5 seconds. And he doesn't. He gets called for 5 seconds, goes back. If he just has a couple dribbles there, he doesn't get that called. Either way, it goes back the other way for the Tigers. Garrett Butler back out for the Storm. C.J. White checks back in. Provides some low post defense against these Tigers. Shot there by Maylon Martin is no good. Air ball. Dave Brady trying to fight for the rebound. No good. Jordan Corbett trying to fight for the 3. Draw the foul. No good as well. D'Artagnan Meggs gets the ball stripped for him. Gets the ball. Just swats David Beretti to the sky. Great play there by D'Artagnan Meggs. Not giving up on the play even though his team is up. Southern Nazarene gets the victory. Second win in a row in GAC. They win 87-74 on the back of L.B. Willis and his teammates, C.J. Rodriguez, Garrett Butler, and Francisco Hukel. The list goes on and on about who contributed to the game. It's a great team win by the Storm. Again, 87-74. We'll be right back to go over some stats and impact players of the game, and then our interview with the player of the game and head coach, Adam Bohash. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here with SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SMUathletics.com. Connor McKenzie, my partner here, Glade Pittenger, trying to break down some stats of the game. SMU gets the win, 87-74 against Ouachita Baptist. Glade, what are some things that stuck out to you in this game in particular?
Well, it was a very close game throughout. It was a great game to be just a witness. I mean, it was give credit to Ouachita Baptist. They're a very physical and quick team, but SMU made some big-time clutch shots down the stretch and was able to close out on defense. So great job by SMU and good coaching by Coach Bohach.
Absolutely. Coach Bohach made some adjustments when at the 9:49 mark in the second half, Ouachita Baptist took the lead 53-52. From then on, it was just an onslaught by SMU. Some things that stuck out to me was some shooting percentages for Ouachita Baptist, shooting at 45% for the game, 26 of 58 shots. They took 11 more shots than the Storm, actually, but the Storm were just able to connect better on their long-range shots as they shot 12 of 23 from three-point range, 7 of 19 actually for Ouachita Baptist. Ouachita was 15 of 25 from the free throw line, whereas the Storm were 23 of 34. So they were able to drive in late game in the foul when they were 10 fouls for both teams, and free throws were just coming for both teams. One thing I would think the Storm would look to correct is turnovers. There were only 16 turnovers in the game. There were 10 in the first half, only 6 in the second. So Coach Bohash and the rest of his coaching staff were able to make some adjustments and have his players protect the ball. So I was really impressed with that. Also, rebounding for both teams, 34 rebounds for the Storm versus 28 for the Ouachita Baptist. There were 8 rebounds on offense for both teams, so both teams effective to rebound the basketball and play hard. When we come back, we'll have an interview with our player of the game, L.B. Willis, and head coach Adam Bohash. Don't go anywhere. You're watching SMU basketball here at SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Connor McKenzie here with our player of the game, LB Willis, with 24 points on the ball game. LB, great game so far and a great season, getting your second win of the conference after you guys beat Henderson State. How do you guys feel about your team's performance?
Man, we feel the words can't even explain how we feel. We put too much work in for this win, and it's just paying off now.
Oh, absolutely. Lakeith Westbrook, one of the key players for Ouachita Baptist. You guys definitely held him in check. Talk us about some of the adjustments that you guys had to make for him today.
Well, the last game we played, Coach put Rod on Kozan. We held him, so we figured we put him on Westbrook, and he done a pretty good job on Westbrook as well because he worked his butt off in practice, and it's paying off for him too.
Absolutely. Held him to 4 of 11 shooting and just 1 of 5 on three-point land. Able to hold him in check, and Ouachita Baptist couldn't convert on the free throws. You guys were able to take advantage to get the win, 87-74. Great game in your own right, and be able to dish it out to your teammates. Look forward to seeing you guys in your next game. You guys will be away for a while. You guys won't be back until January 7th back here at home in the Sawyer Center, so look forward to seeing you guys play. Thank you, LB, for your time.
Thank you.
Connor McKenzie, we'll be right back here with head coach Adam Bohash. Don't go anywhere. Back here at SUAthletics.com.
Welcome back to SUAthletics.com. Connor McKenzie here with head coach Adam Bohash talking about the win, 87-74. Those are some players that stuck out to you. They just say, wow, these guys didn't play today.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty balanced again, Connor, and so that was good. We got off to a good start, and our energy was good, and especially early, I thought you were pretty solid defensively.
Talk about some of the game plan. Keep watching. Averaging 20 points in the game. First team having been all year. Came to the Sawyer Center, Ruckus crowd, and the great defensive mindset. I want some adjustments you had to make for him today.
Yeah, he still got his 21. He's really good, and he's a really good player. Because I thought we chased him off the line and did an okay job. I think it's only 3. He banked it in to start the game, but he got to the line way too much. We fouled him too much. But he definitely commands a lot of attention.
Absolutely. Keith Westbrook, one of the better players in the GAC. We got some good players in our own right here in Bethany. Talk about going up against Oklahoma Christian Friday, November 27th. At Oklahoma Christian. How do you guys feel about that game going forward?
Yeah, we're going over UCO over Thanksgiving there and play Oklahoma Christian on Friday and UCO on Saturday, and so those are 2 big rivalry games. And we haven't played well or hard, Connor, away from our building. So I thought we played hard both nights here at home this week, but last week we were on the road and we did not play hard. So the challenge for us will be, can we bring it on the road next week?
Absolutely. Thank you, Coach, for your time. We look forward to seeing you guys back in action here against Arkansas Monticello, going a little bit of a hiatus on the road Thursday, January 7th at 7:30 here in the Sawyer Center. I'm Connor McKenzie signing off for SUAthletics.com.